street, loose and complete under skies of smoky blue-gray. I can't forsake this Dixie dead shake, so it danced the sidewalks clay. My memory is muddy, what's this river that I'm in? New Orleans shaking, and I don't wanna swell. What's wrong? What's going on? Can't I turn up for something? You said hey no, you sound shut your big mouth. Down here with you, what we feeling? Yeah. Got no fishing box, God. Ain't got no shit to do. My friend, she won't get it. Yeah. Got no fishing box, God. Ain't got no shit to do. My friend, she won't get it. Looking on to something just to stoke the fire. I'm picking out the highlights of the Cedar Ray. Saw some little flowers, they just little like me. I had my hand in that river, had my feet back up on the banks. Looked up at the Lord above his head, what his hands. Sometimes I feel so good I got to scream. You said, Cody, baby, I know exactly what you mean. You said, I swear to God, you said. Remember when all was said,
I can't type.
Gently being kissed by the morning sun. Through the night, it's been raining venom. I want to be kind, not a bullet in the right place. Or just love too much, more important than important. I wanna help them if they're not asking. A pinch, a sting, I don't feel a thing. And as the earth revolves around the sun, all those shadows waiting out the last light. It's a dream of being, and here comes the night. All of that tiptoeing past all our most clear buildings. I only said this now because I didn't when it was happening. I wanna help you live an honest thing. I pinch, I still, I feel like thing. As the earth revolves around us, I can see it all at once. Oh, what a good chance. In my head, the game goes wild. I can see it all at once. They're telling you're not that good. I can't be all around that. But in my head, the game is wild. Oh, what a good chance. Oh, what a good chance. Oh, what a good chance. That transformation. Transformation. It's a dream of me. It's just a dream of me. It's just a dream of me. Hey, it's just a dream of me. Obviously rich. Come on, just let's go. She kind of bit her lip. Jeez, I don't know. Woman can change your mind. A woman can change your mind. I can guarantee. Go, go, go. There'll be no doubt on the door. That's music. I'm total pro. That's what I'm here for. I come from downtown. Already for you. I'm with will and determination. Grace to. Who hates it when I do this? Who hates it when I do this? Microphone. Microphone stand, that's who. And look out! Look out, look out, look out! The secret rules of engagement are hard to endorse. When the appearance of conflict meets the appearance of force, I can guarantee there'll be no knock on the door. I'm total pro. That's what I'm here for. What do you think? Work on my left hand. I come from downtown. Born ready for you. I'm on with skill and it's the strength. Grace to. You want adultery? You want second string won't get moved again? You want to go fishing out of Everest, don't you? Time and time again. You want to go cast the line off of Everest, don't you? Your second string won't get moved again. Not the first string, second string won't get moved again. Fine. Yeah. Yeah. No! There's no not swimming. I'm a blue on the street. Lose me in the stars of smoky blue rain. I can't fall straight. Let's get together straight. So we dance.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Why can't you see me? What's different about tonight? Hang on a second here. Uh, YouTube, which is useless to me now. Should be on StreamYard. Should be camera. There you go. Boom. Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I have no metrics. I don't know how many people are watching. You can. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. I can get through the YouTube bureaucracy, but I don't know who's watching, how many people are watching. I don't have any numbers. I don't have any. Oh, actually, I do. 5 people are watching. That's good. Welcome, all 5 people. Thanks for coming out to this. Wow. How do I put the link up then? I'll put it up in StreamYard. And hopefully you guys can see it. The drama queens like their drama. Yeah, somebody's being a drama queen. There's not much doubt about that, is there? Uh, I can't. I probably can't pin this chat. This. No, I can't pin it. So the link is there. If you're cogent enough to see it, please come on up and talk to me. If not, I'll have to keep putting it up every little bit or so. Hello, Judd. I'm as well as can be. Thank you. Hope you're well too. Bring it into. You want me to open up Discord and put it in there, Michelle? Okay. Let me just. Wow, you should hear the sound that my phone is making as it's dying right in front of my face. It, the battery light lights up, but it makes this incredible noise. It sounds like it's dying. I wish I could type into the chat, but I can't. I can't type anything in, only on StreamYard. So I don't really know what's going on, except that I can play music. They probably can't. They could shut me down, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. I'm going to be closing this countdown anyways. But if somebody wants to come up and talk, you got to do it on StreamYard, and it should work. I should be able to do it. And I'm trying to eat a pizza while I'm talking. I've just been sleeping most of the day today.
Them sidewalks straight. You only get to sinking. I don't wanna say. What's wrong? What's going on? We can't tie ourselves up for this deal. Free trade. Say, hey, Lord, you sound. Shut your big mouth. Down here we do. Let me feel this real. You got no picture postcards, I ain't got no souvenirs. My baby, she'll know me when I'm got no shares. I'm paying this light bulb. I'm hanging on your wire. Sucking onto you like I'm gonna stoke the fire now. Wearing out the highlights of the scenery. Saw a little club in the glitter that day. I had my hands up in your river, had my feet back up on your banks. I looked up in your dark hearts above me and said, hey, Toronto, thanks, yeah. 10 times I feel so good I got to scream. You said, Georgie, baby, we know exactly what you mean. You shot! You shot! I swear to God, you said. You shot! Maria's mother, what's this? Living in a go. You only use a sink time. Slow. 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 Slow.
Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. It's an abridged version, probably a shortened version, and I don't know how well it's going to work on Ken the Auk. I can't do much here. I can talk, but I don't like to talk. I'd rather talk to other people, and I'd rather play music videos. So I might just play music videos on YouTube until they take the channel down because I don't really care anymore. Except that they'll hear this, and that will interfere with my original appeal on my main channel. And they go, oh my God, he's a serial offender. He just plays copyrighted music. Then there's the other part of this where my trigger finger ends up kicking me out of StreamYard. Man, this is going to be a tough gig tonight. Is there anybody out there that wants to come up and talk? Six people watching, mostly in England, I take it. Eternal Echoes is back. Hello. Sorry I didn't get a chance to catch your documentary, EE, but I'll keep my peeps peeled for more of your work. So basically, I can't really do much. I can talk to other people. I can talk to myself. I can play video and music, and I don't even know if they'll copyright strike me anymore because there's nothing on this channel that I can do. It's really kind of strange, and it's really kind of sad. Hello, wild creature. How are you? Welcome. Thanks for coming out. Um, no, I'm in a position where I've never been in before, where I don't have access to YouTube and I don't have access to a phone. and man, it's hard to imagine unless it's gone, it's taken away from you. The phone thing is just old age. The phone I've had since 2011, so it's pretty much dead, anyways. And YouTube, I played some music. That's all I did. Drives me nuts that they can actually take your channel down. But it's all algorithmic. It's all computerized. It's all a power trip. So I got Jet Skeptic Media, Michelle C., Wild Creature, Land Raver, and Eternal Echoes, all here in the house. Why don't you all come up on panel and we'll just talk? I basically slept the day away. I didn't have any motivation. It was snowing today, and snow turns me down, shuts me down, turns me off. I just got real tired real quick, and I didn't sleep all that well last night. So I'm a bit awake now, and could definitely talk for a few hours. The reason is because there's no link. So I put the link in StreamYard, but I guess it's not coming up on YouTube. Okay, and I can't put the link on YouTube. That is something I hadn't even thought of before. Oh, Jed can see it. Oh, okay. So the link does come up. I'll pop it in again then. Boy, it'd be nice if somebody came up and talked. I'm just floundering here. I got. No, that was quick. Hello, D. Thanks. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah,
No.
not too bad. Sorry, give me 1 second. I've just messed up and clicked the wrong button. I need to. Yeah, no. Jed mentioned that the link was further up the chat, so yeah, I just went back up the chat and grabbed it.
So at least that works. That's about the only thing that works on my YouTube channel now. My backup channel. Nothing else does. I'm glad you're here, though.
Yeah, no worries. But fancy not coming and watching my documentary over on D Live. God. Yeah, to be fair.
Fancy that? No, I would have. If I was conscious, I would have watched it, but I was so sound asleep, mate.
Yeah, no, like I said, it was just a Victor Schauberger documentary. I imagine most people have seen it before anyway, but I fancy rewatching it, so I thought, why not stream it at the same time?
Oh, sorry. What was it called, or what was it about?
Victor Schauberger. I think the documentary is called. No, can't remember. Copy and Create Nature, possibly. Yeah, Copy and Create Nature.
How do you spell Schauberger? Is that what you said?
Scherberg. Right, give me just 1 second.
No, an Austrian forest scientist. Is that it?
You've got him. Yeah.
Okay.
He's basically the Nikola Tesla of water.
No kidding. I'd never heard of him until you just mentioned it.
Yeah, it's definitely, again, a big part of me coming to the way I think about the world now, put it that way, in this form of spirals.
Well, thanks for the reference. It says here, Victor, according to Wikipedia, Victor Schauberger.
Oh, yeah.
an Austrian forest caretaker, naturalist, pseudoscientist. That's always a good term to have. And a philosopher, inventor, and biomimicry expert.
Yeah, the funny thing though is science actually works. Like, it's used in many things today. So yeah, how they can call him a pseudoscientist, I don't know.
Local experimentalist is here as well. Hello, local. How are you?
Hello, okay. Hello.
Oh, no.
Good day.
Hello.
So what's going on there at what is it now? Is it 1 o'clock in the morning, England time?
Oh yes, 5 to 1.
My goodness me, how the days go by so quickly, especially when you sleep.
I did that yesterday actually. Well, not necessarily, but I fell asleep at 9:30 at night, woke up at 2 in the morning, stayed up till 5, and yeah, went back to sleep. Woke up again at about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
That's okay too. But you probably have a YouTube channel that you can enjoy with lots of entertainment in the wee hours of the morning. I got nothing, man. Sorry?
Yeah, I woke up just in time to watch that True Love live chat that I posted in your Discord last night.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I haven't gotten to that yet. I've been delinquent on Discord. I was just in there today talking to some people, but I haven't looked at any documentaries yet.
Well, no, it wasn't a documentary. It was a live stream. She did a live stream last night, and she very rarely goes live.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I think you'd really enjoy her. I mean, she's definitely into the whole transvestigation. She's a flat earther. She's into numbers, cryptocurrencies, like spirituality, all sorts. Like she's into all this kind of stuff we like to talk about.
Okay, so this came up at 9:56, 10 o'clock this morning, and like I said, I was only awake probably about 9:30 till about 2:30, and then I went back to bed for 5 hours. So this is aphantasia, the people without a mind's eye, out of mind.
Oh no! That's just a condition I discovered I've got.
Oh,
but no, there's a live stream. You should see. She's quite a pretty lady. I think she is anyway.
Oh, this is the Canadian woman.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Actually, I did listen to her for about 5 minutes, and I only put it to rest because I went to sleep. So I've got it here. I've got it recorded. Yeah, she's quite attractive and quite intelligent. Yeah. No, I enjoyed
Yeah.
I enjoyed the 5 minutes that I saw.
Well,
Okay.
she's a well, to use the non-polite term, she's an extra. So she's done that for like many years, and so she's been in a few movies and TV shows and stuff in the background. Yeah.
That kind of makes sense, actually, come to think of it, that she's an extra. She did look familiar to me. Locals dropped off. Okay.
Oh no, what a shame.
No, local just dropped off for some reason. Maybe he's just having a connection problem. That happens. I could actually probably show a bit of her, but maybe I'll save that for a little later.
I doubt she'd copyright strike here. Yeah, I don't think she's the type to do that.
And she just seems like every nice Canadian woman I've ever met. she
Yeah,
really,
no, yeah, she's a bit. Happy with the moderation, if you know what I mean. Like I don't like being a moderator, but unfortunately, I am a moderator for her. And last night, I had to do a bit of moderating because she asked, and there was no other moderators about. And
oh, really? Oh, okay.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, well, it was stuff that I should have just got rid of anyway. It was like pure trolling, like, but yeah, I still felt dirty.
It felt dirty. So I'll put it. I'll just throw it up here so other people can see what we're talking about. It's if I can even do that. Oh my God, things are different now, man. Things are different now. StreamYard, share screen. So that should be her there. True Love on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is easy on the eyes, and she's a good speaker. And if she lives within 100K of me, you should maybe get me her address.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't count on it. I mean, she might meet up with you somewhere away from her, but yeah, I mean, I think she's done that before. She's met up with YouTubers in the past, I think.
Okay. Well, there's always hope then. JB Rance is talking about the dirty winged moderator bird is a rare sighting. Yeah, moderating can be a bit of a drag, actually. Just trying to understand what people are talking about and whether their intentions are good or bad.
Sorry, I'm reading the text. I do apologize. What was that? I completely missed it.
I completely forgot what I said.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Maybe I shouldn't have come up tonight. Sorry.
No,
got a bit of an old flame messaging me, and it's messing with me. It's one of the reasons I did jump out. I thought it was done with, but
you've got an old flame message in you. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You got old flame.
The one that got away. Like, don't get me. Yeah, I'll sound like a proper soppy fucking git. It's.
The last time I actually was in a relationship was 2013, and it was a flame that I never should have let go away. But it was my own problem and my own fault, and yeah, I can dig the regret there. I can dig the regret. Well, JB's up to ease the pain. Here's JB Rance. JB Rance.
Ease the pain. I don't know. I just came in to kind of like chill out. But also, yeah,
Sure.
no, that was just I wasn't silently referencing anyone there. I just took what the dude said, and I made it into. You ever have to warm up to an internet conversation? I'm always that, and sometimes I'm good. So that's all it is. But anyway, how the fuck is everyone doing? Are you wearing your 10 masks? Have you had at least 20 vaccines in your ass? Have you executed all of the pets because they might, and also every animal within a 1,000-mile radius around you because they might contain some sort of bubonic plague from the 19 Mars era? Reality is totally good. Is everyone having fun in the world out there?
Yeah, no, I read a magazine article, and because of that article, I cut my right testicle off because you can never be too sure. Apparently, COVID tends to reside in the right testicle. That's what this article was saying. So I got a Bic pen and a lighter, and I cut off my right testicle. So I feel safer today because of that.
Okay,
Yeah.
The fucked up thing is I know that you're joking about obviously mutilating yourself, but you're not joking that that's a real article, correct?
No, I'm joking about the article's veracity.
Okay, but isn't that weird that I didn't laugh? And I'm like, yeah, because I can show you something when you're ready to play. If you want to play, have you seen Vaccinate Me Elmo with the little girl?
No, I haven't, unfortunately. But let me bring that
I'll
up.
shut up. That was just my intro. Oh, if you want to do it now, yeah. She's
Victor.
obvious. Sorry.
No, I'm
just
just
talking. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Vaccinate Me Elmo?
Yeah, Vaccinate Me Elmo.
Wow,
it's got a little blonde girl, and it's about 2 minutes long. You're going to laugh and cry at the same time. She knows what she's doing. So, but it's my kind of humor and also my kind of truth. And you're going to laugh and cry, is my prediction.
To get the vaccine? Yeah! It's a brand new government-approved Vaccinate Me Elmo doll. Wow! Elmo knows experimental vaccines! With the Vaccinate Me Elmo doll, your kid will finally feel the pressure and shame we successfully made you feel to get the COVID vaccine. Quick! Give me the vaccine! Elmo knows responsible for the deaths of friends or family! Thanks! Now Elmo's a good person! The Vaccinate Me Elmo doll comes with a toy syringe, a stethoscope.
Elmo, your heart is beating fast. Are you having complications?
And a tiny vial of something. It's not the vaccine, promise. It's, water. Let your kid drink it.
Elmo, can't you take your mask off?
No! Gotta keep that mask on! Forever!
That feels like mixed messaging.
With the Vaccinate Me Elmo doll, you to get the vaccine. Just scare it out of her little mind for the fate of the world, or your money back. It's your turn. Time to get the vaccine.
You want to?
This is great.
Sorry, you have to.
No.
Do it.
No.
You have no choice.
No.
Now. Now. Or else.
What?
Last chance.
Okay.
Great! Emma, that's compliance! For all you anti-science conspiracy believing parents, buy the re-released classic Tickle Me Elmo. It's perfectly normal.
Now this is fun.
Get the vaccine or die. Buy the Vaccinate Me Elmo doll today. It's required by the CDC.
Oh, I thought that was a totally new thing for about
The Babylon Bee Guide to Wokeness will teach you everything you need to know about how to choose your pronouns,
how to blame everyone else for your problems,
how to show the world just how wonderful you are,
the art of virtue signaling,
the basis of race, gender, and intersectionality,
the truth about American history,
problematic books,
and how to tell if a baby is racist.
How to tell if a baby is racist. That's classic. Who dropped off? Somebody dropped off.
Who dropped in?
Did somebody? Jed's here. Hi, Jed.
How you doing, man? Okay. I had to tell someone in your comments, okay, on this channel. Now, what channel was it? It's this channel. Because your other one's gone. You had a video called, was it Rest in Peace, Okay, or Okay is Dead, or something like that.
That's the name of tonight's show, is Hawkeye is Dead, I think.
No, that was yesterday because I watched it today when I woke up.
That was yesterday. Sorry. Tonight is nothing to lose. Sorry, that's great.
Oh well, yesterday you made that video, and I left in the comments, "Rest in peace, Okai. See you on the other side, mate." And someone took it literally. Someone was like, "Please, don't say it's true." I was like, "No, he's alive."
Oh shit! That's how much we love Okai.
I was like, he's alive, but his channel's dead.
Wow, that's kind of like being dead and being alive at the same time and seeing who cares. That's really nice.
Someone was concerned, so I had to tell him he's still alive. But
do you
they're like,
remember?
"Oh, thank God, thank God."
Akai is dead and making videos about his death. Yeah.
Now, let me kick Okai in the nuts a little bit. If you didn't have a gray beard and you were like 21 doing the exact same content with the exact same name, would responses have been the same? They would have thought you overdosed on heroin because that's what all the 20-year-olds do in my town. It sucks.
Yeah, it's not a gray beard; it's a white beard, JB. Yeah.
Well, my color recognition sucks.
No, I have problems with shades of color too. That's funny, Jed. That's funny. Do you remember who that person was? I'd like to reach out and talk to them.
I can't remember the name. Is it Sai something? But you'll see the comments. I've never seen them in the chat, funnily enough.
I don't even know. Do you know? I don't even know if I can actually see the comments. Let me just try and get to YouTube Hawkeye. Oh, was it under Hawkeye or D Live?
It was Ken the Ock on YouTube.
Oh,
your last video.
And while Okai's doing that, can other people explain to me, did Okai's channel, the Okai channel, did it get bombed or suspended or struck or what?
It got killed, completely killed.
Yeah, mine too. I used to have a great channel.
Oh, what
was it killed for?
For copyright strikes. Apparently, I thought I had turned off my YouTube when I was on Restream, so yeah. I thought I was just playing to D Live, but apparently in retrospect I was probably playing to D Live and YouTube and playing a whole bunch of music.
Like Scott's would be that they can.
Oh, okay. It wasn't Mad Jim, was it? No, he wouldn't think that.
It was Pat Fitz. I'm just looking at it now.
That's Pat Fitz. That's it. Yep.
Oh, well, Pat Fitz is, there's a little story there. Pat Fitz is the person that got me into England. I was just on, what was it? It was Yahoo Finance live chat that I used to hang out in. And Pat Fitz was one of the people there. And he told me one day, he said, Ken, you ought to go check out John Overkill. John Overkill and...
Why do I know that name? I know that name.
John Overkill is kind of one of the big shite disturbers in the English part of YouTube. He had everybody. He specialized in trying to identify crisis actors at protests in England.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Like my kind of guy. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he does and he doesn't. The problem is he's a bit of a mind control expert, a bit of a psychological terrorist, and he put people through the ringer. And he put me through the ringer. He put pretty much everybody that I broke from that group with are people who I hang around with now. So, like, who else was there? Michelle, you were there, right, Michelle? With John Overkill?
Yes, I was.
Just a whole bunch of people.
No one's trying to point anyone to pin anyone to anything. It's just, it sounds like a lot of the groups I was involved in that are now gone, and I know I'm even more surveilled by being a member of them, and then they show up and you spill your thoughts and then they just go away, or they send in like one troll as a kill shot at the end to take you down. Is that the formula that you went through? Is that sort of similar?
Well, I got my 2 strikes, and then are you talking about other people or YouTube?
In general, but your experience versus, I just gave you mine. You want to hear it again? I'm listening to yours.
No, yeah. Actually, well, it wouldn't surprise me if Pat Fitz was one of the people who took me down. That's
so
how bad it
stupid.
was.
That's so fucking stupid because they're taking themselves down a year from now or 5 years from now. You know what I mean? These people are idiots.
We had an
Land Rover was
earthquake
there
in
too.
Scotland. We had an earthquake in Scotland last night.
That's pretty bizarre.
Cool, you finally got lucky then, did you?
Finally. Oh, talking about getting lucky. I think it was last week. We got up in the morning and my son wasn't happy and we're like, "What's wrong with you?" He went, "I heard you." It was so awkward.
Yeah, that's an awkward moment.
God.
That's an awkward moment.
Can you look at him in the eye? I mean, my missus had to give him the talk on the way to school about the birds and the bees and stuff. Fuck's sake. He was like disturbed. He was like, "I heard
But
you."
it's just words. It's just
Oh
words.
my gosh.
No, it's
Well,
not just words.
wait till he starts doing it, Jed. Then you're going to be.
Well, that's what I say. So I say, just tell him he wouldn't exist if it wasn't for that noise you hear sometimes.
I can make fun of myself as a real person, even over the internet. Literally, the first thing I thought is apparently I'm an I'm not trying to be funny. The first thing I thought was Scotland, alcohol, scotch. How many shelves of alcohol broke and were destroyed in the earthquake? That's the first thought I had. All the alcohol destroyed. So I know that's not funny, but I wasn't trying to be funny. That's actually the first thought I had. So it is what it is.
So
Yay, content.
Scotland to JB is about scotch, I guess.
And also good food.
Good food from Scotland?
I've never been there, but they know how to cook their organ meats. I love
Tell
organ
me
meats.
where the good
all the
food
gay
is.
jokes. Well, I've never been to Scotland, but I've heard from the mostly non-male, but also the male ones are usually gay. They say Scottish make the best sausage in the world. Scottish make the best sausage in the world. So I want to try a Scottish sausage. I just can't afford to fly over the fucking Atlantic right now because of COVID and moms.
Yeah. And it's not like there's going to be a Scottish restaurant in Baston, you know. You just don't see many Scottish restaurants in the world.
Well, in Beverly, north of Mass, we have a place
selling
called
haggis.
the Scotty Dog, but it only serves hot dogs. So, yeah.
So I'm still a little confused. Did your son Jed hear the earthquake, or you? Like, what exactly?
No, that led to that. That like D made the joke, and then that led to me remarking about that.
I see. Okay, I gotta know.
Dad fell down the stairs again. 7.9 on the back breaking scale. Fuck.
Yeah.
Still being jealous because I'm still getting it.
So, what does Jed actually exclaim when he climaxes?
That's fucking awesome. That's Howard Stern shit. That's
it's
great.
like, not another damn earthquake.
That's what I say. I go, okay.
I tasted your mama's pussy. Ugh. I shouldn't have said that one, but it was right there.
Touche. That was good. Okay. What else can you say? You could say Rabbi Berend.
Well, the only reason it was high was because it was reverso night and the missus had the strap on out. So it was Jed screaming.
No, I'll be saying, oh no.
It was saying,
what the fuck is the strap-on house? Is that what you call a bar?
A strap-on
house?
No, that's what we call a dildo, JB.
Okay. I'm just it's only a couple words away from me totally understanding everything. It's just
ask Jed's proctologist, he'll tell you.
Okay. Well, it's just between me and his proctologist, it only matters how deep we go, not the real answer. You know what I mean?
There you go. Bada boom.
Yeah.
Bada bing. Apparently just the tip is okay, they say.
Fucking asshole. I'm vaping, and you can't vape and get it through your nose, and now Okai has burned my face for the next 5 minutes.
I try. I can't do
I know
much.
you do. You
I can
love
play.
hurting people from a distance.
I can play some music.
I'm just
Yeah,
here.
this
You
channel's
guys do
taken
whatever you
down.
want.
Go for it.
I'm just here to be fucking JB. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? When you don't have a phone or a YouTube channel, it's really nice to have you guys up on panel. Really, it's just a pleasure. It's a delight. So thank you for coming up.
Not a problem, man.
Cheers for letting us come up, man.
Yeah.
You need to stop playing music on your channel. That's what gets you fucking strikes, man.
Well, I had stopped playing. I was only playing that on D Live, and I think I just didn't quite hit the right button, and the music kept going through on YouTube. So I sent YouTube a really nice letter saying, "I'm so sorry. I thought I had turned off the music to YouTube, and I was just streaming to D Live, and I must have made a mistake. Could you please forgive me?" So I'll probably find out. Well, I don't know how I'm going to find. Well, no. When I get my phone fixed, I'll probably find out what their decision is. Yeah. Or get a new phone. What a pain in the ass, man, not having a phone. I've never experienced that before. You know, like I've always had a functioning phone. And now you look at this piece of dead plastic, and all your hopes and dreams are there, all your contact information.
Yeah.
I mean,
As much as we didn't like to admit it, like when we leave the house and we don't remember our phones, we're like fucking panic mode. Oh, would I leave my phone? Fuck. Well, and that's what we get like nowadays because we rely on the phone so much. Actually, last week I left my phone. I went to work and then I realised I'd left my phone, and I just left. I just didn't bother with it all day because there was no point going back home to get my phone. So it was good to have a whole day where my boss wasn't on the phone and fucking. It was just nice to have that day without a phone.
Well,
but I did panic.
Unless I'm going to do some filming, I won't take my phone out.
Is that right? Yeah.
No, that was my alarm going off. I was gonna take a nap, and then the fabulous Okai came on, so I didn't. I stayed up for it. Not like an erection, stayed up like 12 feet in the air, stayed up for it, but like I stayed up for it. So that noise you guys heard was my alarm going off, and I shut.
What's the cap?
I actually set alarms
JB,
for your
what's
show,
the cap? Is it Von Dutch or what's the cap? The hat.
It looks
like a Trump hat. Yeah, no,
camouflage.
I turned to the side out of respect for Okai because we don't agree politically, and that doesn't really matter.
What is it? A Von Dutch?
No, I don't. What's a Von? No hookers twice have had sex on top of this, so far as I know, because I haven't been there. But if I was drugged.
What does it say on it?
Yeah,
it says Trump 2020.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So it's an old hat.
And it's a
But
right.
that doesn't mean my jokes have to be old hat. I try to stay relevant.
So did you get the non-red one just so you didn't get beaten up whenever you wore it?
Okay. I mean, if we want to go there for content
Non-red
on
one.
Okai's show, everything always turns to things about JB. But no, my red hat is covered in plaster and acrylic dust at work, and I have it right above my desk. I look at it every day. I don't necessarily jerk off to it. No, I'm obviously joking there. No, I have the red hat. I bought it from the website during the campaign. And yes, I was assaulted wearing it in a small town. I'm from a small town north of Boston, Massachusetts. Very liberal. And Trump is not a liberal. He's not a Republican. He's Donald Trump. But someone threw a full iced coffee, medium size, not full. They obviously took their couple sips. This is in like 2000. Just before the election, like 2016, they had such hatred for Orange Man. I'm not talking politics on this show. This is just a funny story. I didn't have a car at the time because I smashed up my car in a DUI, and that's a sad thing. So I'm walking to fucking work. I found a great job a mile from myself. I'm like, I don't want fucking rides from people. So I'm getting my way, and someone threw an iced coffee at me because I was wearing a red hat. There's no way that they accidentally at that moment threw it to the right of me or they threw it at me. I didn't run in front of it. I stopped. I let it land. I looked at him, And then they had a green left and they just went. They didn't flip me off or anything, but that's not a mistake. You got to have effort to. If you spill a car out your window, you're drunk driving. If you spill a car out your window, did I just say that? I'm drunk. If
That's
you spill
assault.
an iced coffee, if you spill an iced coffee out your window when you're driving, that's an accident. You tried to wave to someone and you forgot you were holding an iced coffee and it fell. No, they launched it at my ass.
Well,
So,
see where that
yeah.
comes from. Anyone who wears a cap with any political party, it doesn't matter what, it's Labour, Conservative, SNP, anybody who wears a cap with a fucking political party on it is just a fucking plonker. It's just a fucking plonker.
I'm about to get
because obviously that's important to them, and most people in Britain know that the politics aren't that important to even wear a hat representing them. It's kind of pathetic.
And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I disagree with you. The Federal Reserve is the real government of the United States. What do they call you guys? The Bank of International Settlements over there?
I thought the BIS was in Switzerland, no?
Yeah, but it controls all of Europe. Yeah.
Sure. Controls the world, yeah.
And then, actually, there's three. There's the Federal Reserve in the United States, the
That's
Bank
the
of
International Monetary
International Settlements, and here's the bonus trivia question that I promise I'll shut up.
The IMF.
And take another hit of pot while I shut up. Who's the third controlling faction? It starts with the letter V.
The Vatican.
Vagina.
It's the vagina. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Actually, yeah, that controls society, period, right? It controls me.
Well, it's lost some influence off of me. The last pussy I smelled was a dead cat on the middle of the road.
That's a good joke. And I could also say you're probably being sued by several women for beard abrasions on their left and right inner thighs. See, that's another way around the joke.
I'm probably in the process of having my Ken the Ock channel shut down. Yeah.
What did I say that was bad?
No, that was my dead pussy joke.
That kind of wasn't me. That's good.
The only cities that I know in Massachusetts besides Boston are Springfield, and I know it's not Springfield because that's the capital city, right?
Springfield, yeah, Boston is the capital of Massachusetts. Springfield is the brewery capital of Massachusetts.
Oh.
And Worcester, Massachusetts is trying to catch up to them, but they also have a lot of everyone gets all squirrely and wants to shit their pants when I talk about race, but they're filling Worcester with Haitians and tons of poor black people and tons of poor white people and just poor. So I think they're trying to make Worcester a Democrat city. That's just real life in terms of how I understand my research. But we got Springfield. And also, if you go out way west in Mass, we have Amherst, which is the weed capital of my central universe. That's where I learned how to make a bong out of anything. And that sounds like a stand-up joke, but it's true. Make a bong out of an apple.
Okay,
but everything.
The two cities that I remember that are north of Boston, and I could be wrong here, were
McCamerville, yeah.
Lyle? Is Lyle one of them?
Lowell.
And the other one, Lynn, Massachusetts.
Yes, I have one of my biggest clients is in Lynn. I delivered to them, and also the best pot shop I've ever been to, which is now legal, is 1,000 feet down the street from my biggest dental client in Lynn. Yeah, you can get cookies, crackers, fucking all these edibles. And do you want something that tastes and smells like flowers and isn't very strong? Or do you want something that is gonna knock you on your ass like heroin? I don't know. Here's $20. Give me something you like. Good, and I leave. But the next time I go back, I'm probably going to look at the menu. So, yeah, we got Lynn. And also Salem, I do a lot of business in. They call it the Witch City. There's a lot of good ocean out there, yeah.
Sure. Well, I bet even Jed and Dee have heard of Salem, Massachusetts, right? The witch trials?
Yeah, the witch trials. Salem, yeah.
Yeah.
D. So have you heard
Yeah.
in Scotland they're talking about the passports now? Like you need a passport to get in the cinema and the restaurant and
No, I haven't.
Please tell them to fuck their grandmother in the grave if they try
You
to
know
do
what?
that to you.
I tried, and you know what? They're still here in Ontario, Canada. I can't fucking sit down and have a fucking coffee anywhere without showing a vaccine passport. It's unbelievable. It's unreal.
It's like a movie. They're doing a movie.
It's like a really
Well,
bad.
this is the thing. See, that's the only thing that would affect me would be going to the cinema. That's about the only thing I used to do that I'd probably miss, going to the cinema like a couple of times a year to watch like the latest blockbuster that I want to watch. Right, but yeah, apart from that, it's not going to affect me.
Would you know? Do you have to wear a mask during an entire cinema showing?
I actually don't know. I've not tried going. There's been no films worth like watching. I mean, I was kind of tempted to go and watch Dune, but I knew they were going to mess it up, and I watched it on a Putlocker, and they did mess it up. So I'm glad I didn't pay to go and watch it.
Okay.
It's basically Dune. If it wasn't for Dune, right, Star Trek wouldn't have existed. Star Wars wouldn't have existed. A lot of sci-fi just wouldn't have existed, and it's an amazing set of books if anyone wants to read them. And only read the Frank Herbert ones. The ones his son wrote are trash.
Do you know? I think I actually had to read. What year did they come out? Because I'm dating myself.
64 or 65 for Dune, and then
okay,
yeah.
So
I think there was about 6 books that Frank Herbert wrote, and then his son like got a co-writer, and that they wrote a few, but they messed it up. They messed things up. So
okay.
They definitely weren't as creative as Frank.
So I did read Dune in the late high school in Canada. Yeah, it was part of our curriculum.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a hell of a message.
I can't say I remember anything about it. I just don't. But I do remember the sort of the book and the cover. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, the basic moral of the story is don't trust charismatic leaders. Basically.
Yeah. It's amazing how much education we got in that respect. Like I had to read George Orwell. I had to read Aldous Huxley. Like I read all the great classics that told us about the dystopian future that we're now experiencing. And the only problem is I don't know many people who've read those books besides me.
So, well, I've read Animal Farm. I've read 1984.
Brave New World.
No, I have. I've watched the film, and they brought out a TV series recently, which was absolutely awful. But I do actually want to read Brave New World. I just need to get a copy. Either that, or actually, I might even. Oh no, I've not read it. I've listened to it. Audiobook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember much of the details, not even of Animal Farm, but they were life-changing books.
See, unfortunately for me at the time, I read Animal Farm. I was still quite young, so it didn't really. I just read it as a book, like as a fiction. I wasn't really thinking about the overall message and morals behind things back then.
The metaphor.
I should probably reread it again. Yeah, the metaphors and stuff. But I mean, to be fair, I mean the cartoon did a pretty good job from what I remember.
Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing the cartoon, and but I remember my English teacher telling me that the cartoon is not the book. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely not. But I think it does well with the key issues in the book, anyway.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
I was at a job today, right? And the guy had a ruined church in his garden. And he had monks buried in his garden. had monks buried in his garden as well. I feel like the
He had-
15th century. Monks,
The 17th century?
15th.
15th century, eh? Wow.
Yeah.
So
And they
when
were
you
meant
say
to be connected to Knights Templar and all this shit.
you think he might be a Mason?
Nah, he bought it 20 years ago off someone, so it's not like it's been handed down the family and all that. He might be because he's a high up army guy, so he probably is.
Yeah, quite probably.
So when you do a job for somebody, you're moving them? Is that correct, Judd? So this guy was
Well, today I was packing their house, so I pack up for them as well. Like I put all their stuff into boxes and wrap all their delicates.
Okay.
All their big oil paintings I take down and wrap up in like cardboard and bubble wrap and all that stuff. So
okay.
So I spend a lot of time with them, like I do. I spend a lot of time with them, so you end up speaking to them about loads of shit. Interesting people as well that you meet on these jobs.
I bet you do. People in motion.
Yep, you had 8 bedrooms.
Wow. That's
8
a hell of a
bedrooms.
house. That's quite the house.
Yep, and they had little like outhouses as well, like little cottages.
Was it a listed property?
Oh, aye, definitely listed. It was an old priory or something like that. It had been ruined and then it had been rebuilt and then ruined and rebuilt, fucking converted into a. It had a equestrian attached as well, which was his. My daughter rides a horse. And fucking, so like the equestrian.
You went all Sean Connery then, fucking hell.
My daughter rides a horse.
And have you ever seen anything like what's on JB's wall? Like, is that a spice rack or is that where he keeps his
I think when the last time I seen one of them, it was in an old granny's house, and she collected thimbles, and it was like one of these with like thimbles and those thumb things.
My thimble display case that I
exactly
on the wall. Yeah. Okay.
Thimble display case.
Did somebody just say, "What's a thimble"? Yeah. Okay. The only reason I know what a thimble is because my granny in Scotland used to have thimbles in her place. God.
And they're quite popular here.
That's up in Turriff, just outside of Aberdeen.
Another thing old grannies like collecting here are tea cozies.
Tea cozies.
It's like these little jackets for teapots.
Scouring the second-hand shops for them.
There was an old woman my missus used to visit because my missus is a nurse, so she used to visit this old woman, and every time she used to pop round to see this old woman, she had knitted her a little egg warmer, kind of like a little. It was like a little chicken that you put on your boiled eggs to keep them warm, and like in the morning. So my missus' pockets were full of these little chickens, kind of for like egg warmers, knitted wool. Fucking.
I've never seen one of those before, but it does remind me of Scottish grandmothers. Yeah.
Knitting.
At least you
like
not
them knitting.
willy warmers.
Give a Scottish granny enough time and she'll come up with anything.
Yeah. We'll tell JB his thimble display case.
Yeah, JB, set the record straight. What is that thing behind you on the wall?
I don't know. Let's take a look. I moved it. This is supposed to be a temporary living situation, so let's take a look.
Let's explore our environment.
Is it possible? Oh yeah, no. I can do this. Cam, I can just turn her around. Yeah.
There's that dangerous MAGA hat.
Yeah, no, super terroristic. I agree.
How do I look like Harry Potter?
I should be able to turn my. I should be able to turn my fucking. I should be able to turn my fucking camera around. What the fuck? Cam mic settings.
Looks like a McDonald's employee.
Yeah, no, I'm totally a McDonald's employee. Yeah, it's not like I make your grandmother's fucking teeth so she could chew to eat food so she could give birth to your mother so you could live. I don't do that. I just work at McDonald's.
No, you didn't
But,
make my granny's teeth. No, you didn't.
Actually,
no, I get it.
He does both. He makes the teeth and the fillet of fish. He's
That's my favorite sandwich at McDonald's.
he's an omni-professional.
Settings.
A thimble
Yeah, no.
holder.
So I'll just turn my phone around. I don't know how to. It should just turn. Maybe they don't let you do that anymore.
We can only see
Damn.
your porn collection behind you, man.
Yeah. So you don't know
My
what's on your
porn
walls.
collection.
Is that correct?
So that's my porn collection. A painting of horses.
Well, they're naked.
Well, the last time I in a
Horse nudity.
in a flight of
That
passion,
thing
the
there.
last
No,
time. No. Honestly, the last time in a frenzy of passion that I ripped off a horse's panties and just had to take a picture of it before I raped it was so inspiring to the artist. And his last name is Epstein, first initial J. I don't know if there's anything anywhere there, but he
Not
just
heard
had
of
to paint a picture. Yeah, and I just hung it up on my wall. So
Really?
that's totally normal, right? And
Sure.
to answer everyone's question, this is what they call a poor man's china closet. I guess I could see the reflection. So
there's a mirror
these
in the
are-
back of it. Okay, I see.
yeah, so these right here are actually from Kenya, and I'm not lying about this. I bought these at a thrift store when I used to live in Cambridge at Harvard Square, and I bought these wrought iron, or maybe they're copper or brass antelope, and I bought them,
They'd
and
be
I've had them
green
ever
if they were
since.
copper or brass.
This is my favorite fishing lure that I caught, or not the one, but it was a series of these three. This is my favorite fishing lure that I caught my biggest fish in the ocean ever off. It was a, I don't know, way over keeper size striped bass, and I had to fight it for like 20 minutes like a bitch. Yeah, some fishermen. This is an anchor weight, and apparently it looks cool. These are some big hooks from Surf City, like shark size hooks, which I have caught smaller fish on, but I've caught bigger fish on the smaller hook motherfucker right here. And then we move up as I drop fish hooks into my pillow. That's totally safe, right? You know, you just roll over and wake up with a fish hook through the fucking jaw. No, it's good. And this is a shot glass that I haven't used because I don't take shots. I just mix drinks.
Okay.
Oh, these are some flies that I bought when I decided I was going to start fly fishing last year, and then the season fucking went to shit, and then I didn't do it this year because I was too busy. But these are all custom-made flies. There's at least 5 of them in there.
Why did the season go to shit?
Yeah, no, it's all right. For me, there's a lot of people. No. I can.
Yeah, Okai's gone. Give it a second. He's kicked himself. He's back. Carry on.
He's back. Carry on. Sorry about that.
Oh, was it who kicked themselves? Me or someone else?
No, I accidentally kicked myself. Yeah.
All right. No, and the last one is it came in a family members of mine like tea, and sometimes they get little ceramic things in the tea.
In the
and
red
this one
rose.
happens. This
Red
one
rose.
happens to be. This one happens to be a what do they call it? A facsimile of the most photographed lighthouse on the planet Earth, which is Nubble Light, which is located in York, Maine. So
Maine.
Yeah, York, Maine. In between you and me is Maine. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. I know Maine.
And then everything else behind it is just like scribbled Nazi paraphernalia and swastikas, because that's what I just like do. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Thanks for showing us that.
Yeah, no, that cleared up a big question. What's the fucking thing on JB's wall
So
that I see?
it's full of fishing supplies.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just take that, put it in a boat, and go fishing.
when or maybe I could use it as the boat. But that's not really the point.
Or maybe, yeah. Or you could. There's probably other things you could do with it too. Yeah.
I mean, I'm smoking pot out of a can in a room. I fucking, this is, coat hangers everywhere, fucking science trophies, first place, 7th grade, first place, 8th grade. This is what happens when economies collapse and like economic stars move back home. Yeah, it sucks. But also,
That's what happens when you have a DUI. Yeah, I had a DUI myself, JB.
I'm over the DUI, but I didn't. My job didn't require anything in terms of like that nonsense impacting.
Okay.
And the DUI happened after my company decided to outsource to China 3 months after they gave me a massive raise because they were like, it's just cheaper to do it this way. Here you go. Here's a check. They gave me a bunch of money. And that same day is the day I smashed my car because I went home and I go, wow, the New World Order's fucked me. Glug, 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 glug. Turn the corner. Someone cuts me off, hit their bumper. Have you had anything to drink, sir? Yeah. You want a sobriety test? Absolutely not. And then that's how it happens. Same day. And everyone always asks me, they go, JB, how do you still maintain a positive mood? Because I meet people like Okai. Okai, would you care to tell your audience about or do you want to save that for another episode? Because that's look forward to content.
No, I've talked about my DUI before. When my mother was dying in 2012 from
I got caught.
Sorry? What was that, Jed?
No.
So I was taking care of her. So I was spending a lot of time in Peterborough, Ontario. And just one night, I was looking after Mom. She slept a lot during that time, and I just started drinking one night. And then I decided I had to go to Tim Hortons to get a coffee. So I got in the car, I drove there, and the next thing I know, it's like fucking blue lights all over the place, and I just, it was just the whole rigmarole. Yeah, the arrest.
Here's why I believe in satellite mind control, Okai, and it's interesting that you bring up, with the cancer, and everyone in this audience or most know that we had him in hospice in the house. My father just 6 months diagnosis to 4 months is diagnosis to death. The guy that raised me, nothing more. Wow, that was interesting. But that had nothing to do. I've been a very good boy ever since then. I'm drooling out of the side of my mouth. I don't know why. I haven't taken any fentanyl or anything yet because I don't know where to get it. But essentially what happened with my thing is like, fuck it. I'm going to my favorite bar right around the corner, and I got cut off. But that's not an excuse for the drunk driver. And it shouldn't be an excuse for the drunk driver. It's not for me. It's not for anyone else. I fucked up. I should have been it sounds like I'm being condescending and trying to take blame off myself, but I'm not. This is how most drunk driving accidents, non-fatal, non-injury, thank God. I could have killed someone that night, and I didn't. But I rear-ended a driver with 2 passengers. And they were like, what the fuck? And I stepped out and I go, well, you guys pulled out in front of me. And they go, you couldn't hit the brakes. And it was on a hill. So they were coming up, sloping left. I was coming down, sloping right. And it was right at the perfect point. And I rear-ended them. And then police showed up because that's what happens. And then they said, has anyone had anything to drink tonight? I said, yes, officer. How stupid of that was me to do that.
Yeah,
I could have passed a breathalyzer test.
It's incredibly. That was incredibly stupid, JB. You'll never get over that.
But at least I've suppressed it so I can deal with it when I'm 182. You know what I mean? At least I've pushed it down.
Sure.
Why did you say that?
But you're right.
Most said no. These motherfuckers. Yeah.
But that is true about drunk driving statistics. Is that most drunk drivers are charged not because they were involved in an accident, because of something that somebody else did.
Correct.
Right? So drunk driving is okay as long as nobody gets hit.
No. No. Just because of the algorithm and Google, I don't care what you say, Okai, but I am obligated to be just in my brain to say that that is totally something I disagree with. Just to protect myself. I agree with you, but just to protect myself, I have to say what I just said. No, a hard no on that one from JB.
So
Anyone else, say what you want.
even if nobody gets hit.
Yes.
But don't forget, there's not just drunk driving. There's stupid driving. There's people who are basically,
I
pulling
have
on.
never seen more stupid drivers in my entire life, and they're all quote unquote sober.
Exactly. Like I think, I don't know about most people, but I think a lot of people when they're driving are on another planet. They're basically completely in autopilot, and that autopilot's not good enough to drive, in my opinion.
I just don't want to take over your show, Okai. That's all. Because everything you're saying is not only true, accurate, and correct, but it's the essence of a big problem of what's going on right now in terms of societal persecution, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yep. I mean, one of the indices of bad driving is the horn honking factor, and the horn honking factor I've noticed has gone up by multiples in the last 10 years since I've lived in this apartment building. Um, you're seeing people slamming the horn on like like 10, 15 times a day. I hear a really hard, vicious honk. So somebody's fucked up big time when that kind of honking goes on. People aren't paying attention. And I get to hear that 15 times a day some days.
Some days 12, sometimes 22. What I would say...
I was just going to chip in that I was caught when I was a youngster, DUI or whatever you call it. I hadn't even passed my test. I was driving when I wasn't even meant to be driving. I wasn't insured. I just jumped in a car with my mate, drove to the pub. It was a summer night. And we didn't even drink that much, to be honest with you. I didn't it was 44 milliliters when I blew the machine. So I was just over. But the reason I got stopped is when I left the pub, I never turned on my headlights in the car. And the police passed me and they flashed me and I thought, what the fuck are they flashing at? And then they pulled me over. And then they said, where have you been tonight? And I was like, I was at the bar. I've only had one. And blow into this, please. And then next minute I was away at the cells. So
under no circumstances
I got in a lot of
can
shit
I believe this story.
I wasn't even driving. I wasn't even meant to be driving.
I'm not being a dick.
So, but I was a youngster then. That was a long time ago. So
I don't want to interrupt, Okai, but you're telling this audience that you got a DUI during your driving license test?
No, before he had it.
Okay, I misheard it then. All right, good. I'm glad I clarified it.
No, this was before he had a driver's license, JB.
Okay, so even all right.
When I was a rogue, I just used to jump in a car and drive.
So you were what? You were like 15 or something like that?
A wee bit older, a few years older. Just say probably about 3 years older than that.
And you were probably a bit of a hothead too.
Aye. I like to get fight in the pub. It was part of the night. It was part of the weekend. It was a talking point on the Monday when you walked into work with a black eye.
Hey guys, have you ever been to jail?
Well, that's what I heard you talking about jail the other night there. And, oh God, we've got a place called St. Leonard's, and it's just a holding. It's called like holding cells until you go up to court. So if you get arrested at the weekend, you get put in these cells. It's like a jail, and then Monday morning you get taken up court, and then the verdict happens then, and then you either go to jail or you get free or get bailed. Most people get bail. Because the jails are overflowing here. You have to be like a murderer to get jailed here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's good to know about Scotland. The jails are overflowing in Scotland.
They are. Aye, they're letting people out, Ken, early, because
Well,
there's
that's
just not enough room for them.
it's just another sign of the times, Jed. Everything's going down the shithole. Everything.
By design.
Yep.
And it's all got to do with that fucking bug that's going around too.
Yep.
Oh, you mean a bad cold that they renamed
Yeah, the
and
cold.
trained the media?
The
I
cold.
had COVID. COVID
cold.
sucks. I was fucked up for 2 days. And then, guess what happened? I got better. Woo! And a bunch of people in their 90s died. Woo! Just like every year. Because that's what happens.
But how do you know you had COVID, JB? I mean, it is entirely
Because I've never had a sick. It was right around. I can tell you right now. I'm not going to doctor. Yeah.
But that's what
I
people
didn't-
who have, okay, every year, people don't understand this, but most people don't. Every year there's a pandemic, and it's called influenza. It goes around the world once a year, every year. And some years, the strains of the influenza are so bad that people think they're going to fucking die. And some years, the strains are so bad that people do die from influenza.
All right, so you and I are.
I don't want to fight with you, but I do want to point out that a lot of people have gotten sick this year, but it's entirely possible that they didn't have this thing called COVID-19.
What do you mean it's entirely possible they didn't have this thing? I had the flu, and just because it was March of that year, I go, oh, this must be COVID. I've never been that sick. And a bad flu was going around. The governments around the world came in, the New World Order, that you know what it is, I know what it is, and everyone fucking listening to the show knows what it is, came in and said, now we're going to grab power. And they did, and they shoved in Biden.
Yeah, and they put a mask on everybody. How the fuck do they do that? It's incredible.
Mass mind control. You know, it's not incredible if you study history. It's called, this is how totalitarian governments take over, and then they reign for a while, and then they fail, and everyone else suffers. So that's why everyone's saying buy Bitcoin and buy gold and silver, period, because these smart people know.
You know what? The one thing that bothers me most about all of this is that I'm becoming to hate people. I used to like people, and now
me too.
And now I kind of tend to hate them. And I'm just wondering, am I hating myself?
No, I only like people that hate other people, because if I see someone wearing a mask by themselves in their car and drives me, it makes me want to kill myself to see them. That's me. I'm that same species that's susceptible to that level of stupidity and display it for others to see with their eyes. It really, really bothers me. I understand exactly what you're saying. I'm
JB,
not saying this for your show.
If you're ever
for me,
if you're ever about to kill yourself because you saw somebody wearing a mask, that's really stupid. Just remember that. But no, I agree with homicidal. When I see people, when I see like an,
I totally disagree with that, because that could be totally flagged, and I don't want FBI at my door.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm on a dead, dying channel. No, I don't. If the RCMP come to my door, I'll just say, "Have a nice day, officer. Good night."
Is the RCMP Royal Canadian Mounted Police?
That is correct, sir. Can you believe that? Isn't that something else? Royal?
Well, of course I can believe it. It's an act. So you have horses knocking down your door being like, oh, is this guy going to kill himself because of an internet video? And then the officers go, yeah, that was just a horse knock.
That's the worst thing about getting a visit from the Royal Canadian Mounted Police is you have to clean up the horse shit after they leave. It's so demoralizing, But I think they do it on purpose. Actually, I think they train the horses to relieve themselves at suspect stores.
They disturb you making a fucking omelet at 3 a.m. I'm going to put some crab meat in this and maybe a little bit of garlic powder. Fucking horse at your door. Damn, that's a buzzkill.
Well, what do you get? You get the boss. You get the
No,
Massachusetts
I
State
get threatened
Police.
on the internet. Yeah, no, I
Don't you?
can't talk about mine. Yeah, I've been doxxed. I don't talk about it anymore.
Okay, but you have such a thing as the Massachusetts State Police. Is that correct?
Yeah, every state in the United States has a state police.
Has their own state police force. Yeah, yeah. So actually, it might be that I would get a visit from the Ontario Provincial Police before I get a visit from the RCMP. Do you see what I'm saying?
Ontario Provincial Police. I am not down with OPP. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know me.
the OPP are quite a force. They really are. Like they instill a lot of panic and fear into the populace. Just
That's
by
very
them.
stupid because I always thought growing up that law enforcement officers and military and also doctors and medical workers were designed to comfort and maintain the well-being of the public rather than abusing us. Is there a chance that you're saying that perhaps this mentality might have been shifted due to corporate interests? Okay.
No, I'm saying it's always been dual. It's always been fear and loathing and respect at the same time. So that you're always unbalanced psychologically when when you come into contact with these authority figures, you tend to defer. You're so fucked up that you can't think straight, so you do whatever they tell you. Basically, that's what I think. That's how I think the game is played. The game of authority.
That's exactly how the game of authority is played.
And they use Hollywood. Hollywood is what generates all our fantasies about these professions, because there's always movies and television shows about lawyers and doctors and police officers, but they don't tell you the truth about medicine, law, or policing. It's just
Do you want to go full JB here, or do you want to
Sure.
save this for a private conversation, you and I, and you keep doing your show?
No, do it now. Do it now, because I never know when I'm going to have another show. So I don't care. Like, I've got nothing left to lose. That's the title of this show.
So you want to go full truth?
Sure, you can play music if you want to, JB.
No, it's going to be, I'm going to tell you how you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to take another hit of what they call the
THC?
the marihuchi, and
the Gucci Hoochie.
And holy shit. All right, good. This is great.
It's early where you are.
But I also want to hear from Geoskeptic, and
Geoskeptic.
It's not me, it's my eyes. Yeah.
It's Jed. Yeah. The Jed I always thought Jed was short
Skeptic
for
Media.
I always thought Jed was short for Gerard, but I don't know that for sure.
That is short for Gerard.
Even though I wear glasses and even though I make denture. Gerard Way is one of my favorite rock singers, even though he's a skinny nerd. You look like someone who kicked my ass 10 times over the wall of fucking Mexico.
And I think
all right, so
I think choosing Jed is cooler than Jerry. That's what I think, personally.
My dad was called Jerry.
No kidding, eh? So that was
and he was an Irishman as well, so this is how we can relate. My dad was an Irishman. My mum was a Scottish woman. And you were the same.
And I am the same.
So we're maybe cut for the same cloth.
Actually, there's one. We could have exactly the same DNA except for a few nostril hairs. But was your father from South or Northern Ireland?
South.
Okay, my dad was from Belfast. So your father was Dublin.
All right.
Okay.
No, I think it's more on the Limerick side of things.
Okay. And every Scottish daughter is told, right? Never marry an Irishman. Is that not what they're told?
I don't know what it is like with the Scots and the Irish. Like we have got something against, but there's like this wee. It's like everybody says the Scots and the Irish like each other and they're the same, but there is this wee rivalry. It's a day with Protestantism here. And there's this thing about the Irish bringing their horrible ways to Scotland again.
Their anti-Catholic ways, yeah.
No, they're Catholic ways, because Scotland's more of a Protestant country.
All right, I'm doing this.
Sorry, I was thinking of Northern Ireland. Yeah, sorry about that. JB's wearing shorts or underwear.
Skirt. A kilt. A mini kilt.
A tight tie skirt.
Let's see your balls, JB.
No, let's not.
Ken's going down anyway. Your channel's going down anyway.
If I'm going down, I might as well go down watching JB's balls. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see your balls, JB.
What have I got to lose? You know. Just another bit of trauma. That's all. That's all it is. just another incident that I'll never get over. Oh well, so be it.
So how do you deal with the nostril hairs? Do you just pull them or do you just burn them? I burn my ear hairs because I get really bad ear hairs. So just burn them. Just put the cigarette lighter in the ear for a second. They're fucking gone. I didn't do it with the nose though.
So the only thing that would be cooler than seeing JB's balls would be to see your head explode as you light your ear hairs. That's about all I can say for that, Jed. Like that's the weirdest fucking thing I've heard in a long time.
There you go.
He's trying. Let it be known for the record that he tried. He tried hard.
Yeah. That's the thing. You start losing hair and getting hair like other places. Like, see my nostril hair and my ear hairs, man. Fucking hell, man. They're growing quicker than anything.
You know, as soon as you mention that, I go to peel for an ear hair and I find several, and I've never even thought about that before. Nose hairs, I know about nose hairs. I do pluck those. That's the truth. But I hadn't really thought about an ear hair until you just mentioned it. Oh, bloody hell! There's another thing.
What about you, D? You must get bad nose and ear hair.
Because I'm 60? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, D. Because he's hairy.
Oh, sorry, D.
Oh,
he's hairy.
Yeah.
He's got
the hair left my head and started growing out my ears and nose. Basically, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then he trimmed his ear hair and he trimmed his nose hair, and a snake grew on his chin.
So how do you deal with the nose and ear hair, D?
I pull
when it comes to grooming?
He braids it.
Just pull them out.
He braids
pull them.
Yeah. I mean, if I shave my head, then I like get the old clippers on the ears, around the edge of the ears, and try and get them in the ears a bit, but never too good. So what I actually usually do with the ears is when I'm having a proper like face with a razor, I'll try and get the razor in the ear and give them a good old chop. But with the nose, I tend to just get some scissors, chuck them up there, and snip as many as I can, and yeah.
Well,
I rarely groom. I'm going to have to start again now if this fucking woman keeps messaging. But yeah, so I'll have to get back into a grooming regime.
Hi, this is Bright. This is Bright 77. How's everyone doing? Maybe because JB has gone crazy. I do it harp. I fucking love that voice. That girl. I know
JB,
I know
try
that's
this.
A real guy.
Right, if you want to get the Liverpudlian accent like Bright, you've got to get this sentence down.
I know. I got to flatten my GUHs or whatever.
You got ready? This is a sentence you need to perfect. I'm going to take a look in my cookery book.
The fuck?
I'm going to take a look in my cookery book.
Can you take a look in my cookery book?
I was going to say, keep me calm and you'll dance for me.
I thought it was like a cancer dating site, and I click on a leukemia clickbook. I was like, the fuck is that shit? I don't even get it.
The leukemia cookbook.
Oh, that was hilarious the other night there when Bright went, how did he say it? I don't know how he said, but he said something like, I just want you to be my dad.
Yes.
Who, me?
That was hilarious.
Where is he tonight? Is he carlinged out?
I don't know.
Is he lurking? I don't
fucking
even...
Bright 77? Hilarious.
9
got
people
my vote. Got my content vote.
9 people are watching, and Michelle says in the chat that the chat has slowed down, and it really has. Like, there's very few people commenting right now.
Because we're all up here talking to you.
Good.
Well, that's true. I mean, four of the 9 people are on the panel, but I'm just wondering if the rogue moderator is active again and he's blocking people from commenting tonight.
I'll go and see if I can comment.
I would never tell anyone ever, and I've been having a good time here, but I'll speak seriously as a relatively sober JB who used to have a channel and I was deleted because of political reasons. And Okai and I don't agree on some president, and that doesn't fucking matter.
That
I
doesn't
love
matter.
Okai's show. I love Okai's show. I love everyone that associates with Okai's show, and everyone that was and still is in my following. Everyone still follows me on other, but I have to go in Fox chats and stuff and whatever.
Oh God!
Because
God.
because the internet treated me as like an anti-leftist, and it's like, no, I'm an Orange Man supporter, so leave me alone. But that's not the point. The point is this: is that the internet has been so no, just can we stop and just listen to me? I'm not being a dick, and I'm not trying to steal the microphone. This is Okai's show. But as a concerned person that doesn't want to see Okai's show go away, people shouldn't have to make multiple channels just so people who want to listen to them, they get banned because they say one word that a robot doesn't like. That's what algorithms are. They're robots. They're not people. So it's just getting really, really stupid. And I really wish, I don't think it's ever going to go back, but we have to, if they make a new, if people who agree with shit like me make a new internet, I hope to see all of you there, and I will subscribe to you, and I'll send you $1 a month each.
Okay.
And if you replicate that 40,000 subs, you don't have to work anymore. So, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully me too.
At $1 a month, I can buy a coffee every 2 months. So thanks, JB. I'll take it.
Thanks to inflation, you're right. $1 a month. $2 coffee. A good coffee around here is $5.75 in Boston. How fucking disgusting! Yeah, a good coffee.
Is that Starbucks?
I don't go to Starbucks. Just like the non Dunkin' Donuts and non Starbucks companies, small.
It is getting silly when you pay $5 for a coffee, though. It really is. There's something's just not right there.
They don't even have a website, but they go by they're right next to my work, Creations Cafe. Everything is beautiful. It looks like old Italy. It's a tiny, tiny place. They grind the beans in front of you. Doesn't matter what you get. You can get in it. You know what I'm doing.
So they supply you with coffee, and you supply them with leftover teeth.
No, I supply them with non-leftover dollars, but I tip them as well. Yeah, so it is what it is.
You supply them with pre-tax dollars. Yeah.
Now, after tax, everything is tax. Oh, yeah. Well, every exchange is
pre-tax.
Yes. Okay. You almost tricked me there. Okay, you almost got me. But
I almost got you. Yeah, I almost got
sales
you.
Sales tax. No, I had to. Sorry.
That's okay, JB. Just keep grinding out those teeth.
Well, mine. I keep grinding down because I can't take I grind my teeth in my sleep, and I make appliances that help people not grind their teeth at night. I'm gonna make myself one. I just don't want to see the impressions of how my teeth have already gotten.
Yeah.
Like from they look okay on camera, but from the dental perspective, I know everything is flattened out, and I'm gonna have to be like, shit.
Yeah.
I have to see a dentist, but I'm going down a rabbit hole that I don't necessarily. This is a very personal one. We do the best work ever. And all patients and doctors are happy, and I can tell you nothing poisonous comes. When I worked in other places, they use things that contain BPA to make clear retainers, bisphenol A, which is a synthetic estrogen mimicker. I'm sure you understand that. If you don't, I'll educate you right now.
No, it's the reason I've got tits.
How did they give you BPA?
Through the food and the water and the air.
Well, me too. I have a little bit of bitch tits, but even though I don't really quote unquote work out anymore, I still do push-ups and I maintain decent backs.
Right.
But I see a lot of male tits. Yeah.
Yeah, they're everywhere. They really are. And some of them are actually kind of tempting.
What color bra do you wear?
That's a leading question, Your Honor.
That was a long time for you to think about to pick a simple color.
Okay, it's beige. All right, it's Playtex beige.
No, look, dude, the world's fucked up. Can we get some other people to jump in? Okai is solid. I know I'm solid. Let's get some other people. There's 4 people in the fucking chat.
Oh, we're having a fine time. Everybody's happy, I think. So
Okay.
far.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Like I said, I've kind of messaging this woman, and my head's not really with it. And yeah, I'm a bit messed up, like I say. So I do, yeah. I'm trying to contribute, but it's hard. I'm sorry, my head's elsewhere. It's just
actually, Dee, I'm glad you're having women troubles or women issues. I'm happy for you. I really am.
And I was going to ask, what does she look like?
Oh, she's got a. Does she have a snake on her chin?
No. Well, I don't know if it will show up on camera, but
no one's asking you to show a picture. Nice ass, nice tits, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, fucking
early
black,
30s.
white, Asian, Indian, Appalachian.
Early 30s. There she is. Like
early 30s.
Yeah.
Wow, it looks like Penny Bunny.
No, there's no one you guys know. She's not from YouTube. Yeah, no.
I didn't even see it, but it doesn't matter. Is she a cute girl? Is that the reason?
She looks cute.
Yeah, she's very cute. Very, very cute.
Is she from England?
Yeah. I used to work with her. That's how I got to know her. I worked for her for years, and she's the reason. Not the reason my marriage ended, but she's the reason I sped it to an end.
Oh, bloody hell!
But yeah, and she left the relationship at the same time, but things kind of didn't really work out. She got a bit freaked out because I was so much older than her. Unfortunately, well, I don't think it freaked her out so much. I think she was getting shit off her mates, basically.
Yep.
I've never myself been married, but a lot of friends of mine, bosses of mine, coworkers of mine have been, and men and women, and divorce is like, it's almost like a fad. It's kind of weird, and it's almost like my conspiracy theories continue to flourish because it seems like the institutions, in terms of marriage, which involves sometimes religious and sometimes not, but definitely bank accounts, and also divorce, 100% bank accounts on both sides. The banks seem to benefit on both sides, and yet marriages are up, just like personal debt is up. JB, you're a conspiracy theorist. You can't talk about marriage being a sacred institution, being a banker conspiracy, just like the holiday of Christmas, could you? No, I would never do that. On Okai's show, I would never do that. So I will not.
What were you going to do that was going to get my show taken down again? Did we get to that?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I say that before every time I go on every show everywhere ever.
Okay.
Because YouTube takes down every show when they have me on. So I just say that as a disclaimer so at least people can look back and go, yeah, he knew it was coming. No, I don't bomb shows. They bomb shows that I'm on because I tell the truth, and YouTube is in the business, the $1 trillion business of promoting lies and censoring truth tellers. So I just say that as an automatic. You're not okay, you're not special. Or Ken of Ock, you're not special. I say this on every show I go on. Yeah.
No, but I remember there was a moment there where you got up and left for a little bit and said when you came back.
Yeah, I had to take a piss and pack a bowl.
Oh, okay. And then you were going to reveal something that was going to get my show taken down, I thought.
No, I think you were hoping, maybe you had a subconscious effort that you wanted me to reveal something that I was urinating out of, and I just don't do that on the internet or with men. Or maybe you just like wrote your own history in your head or something.
maybe I just wanted to go back to watching kitten videos, which is what I do all day now. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! I watch cat video. Have you ever seen? It's only a 5-second. It's a 10-second video. Have you ever seen a cat sail? Cat sail. It's fucking hilarious. You should play it
on YouTube.
Yeah, just type in cat sail. It should only be 7 to 10 seconds. It's just great. You'll watch it over and over again.
CATSAIL.
Yeah, cat fail.
Fail.
Or sail. Excuse me. SAIL. S as in sailor. SAIL. Cat sail. And just YouTube it and find the one that's like 3 to 10 seconds long, and you'll watch it over and over again.
3 to 10 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, it's very quick video.
Is it the 6? I've got a 6-second one. Could it be?
Yeah. That's within the realm. Yeah.
Okay. Cat sail vine. Let me just share my screen because I've forgotten how to share a screen since I've been.
I've watched this
YouTube
50 times in a row as an adult male who runs a company. Okay. I have watched this.
So is this it here then?
Sail! Keep playing it over and over again.
Let me replay that.
Sail!
One more time.
Sail!
Someone took the time to make that video and they deserve credit. Damn, that makes me laugh. Do you have anything funny, Okai? Or do you want to just chat about the real shit? Or maybe we can bring in some of your guests on the panel.
Sure. I'm
just a guy from Boston.
I'm just a guy from Barrie.
I'm just a guy from Chatham who lives near Plymouth.
Chatham-inducing Neo-Plymouth?
So I'm leaning on my hand when I'm talking. I do apologize. No, I'm born in Chatham and live near Plymouth.
So are you having trouble talking because you're texting a woman right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're done texting for tonight. But yeah,
he's so good at his text game that she started she actually sent him a picture of her butthole, and he's like, "Fuck, no, I have to chat with JB and Okai, but at the same time, holy shit, no, but that's good, man."
The reason
don't do dirty pictures. I'm like of a generation.
No, me either. I just say things. Yeah, I'm just
The reason the texting is over is because she caught you on Ken the Ock channel.
No, it's because it's 2:20 in the morning, and
sure, that's another good reason.
It's late.
Does she work?
No.
Why the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna have to find out a bit more. It's been mostly a bit of flirting and stuff tonight, so yeah.
When Okai said, "Does she work?" Did you mean does she have a job, or were you implying is she a prostitute? I'm not being a retard. I'm actually asking.
Well, it just sounds retarded. That's all.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, JB. I meant does she have to get up soon?
Yeah. Okay, good. Because people around, even in Boston, even though I'm not dating as much as I want to be, it's like, does she work? When you hear that means it. So that's why I thought that it was a total situational or multi-regional misunderstanding of my point.
So in my whole sphere of retarded sexuality, there are 2 women in this city that I would pretty much die for. And guess what? I haven't seen them since COVID-19 started.
Why would you die for a woman?
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you want to fuck really bad?
Okay, let me put it to you this way. There's 2 women in the city that I'd like to fuck really bad. And I haven't seen... Actually, that's not true. I saw one of them about 2 months ago, and it's the only spotting I've had of my 2 favorite women
like a deer on the highway at 2 a.m.
Exactly. Like an avian specialist, like a bird watcher.
Hey, Mr. Okai, if I told you something secret, would you believe it? That they want to reduce the world's population. Doesn't COVID do a really, really good job of making people not date when
It
they
keeps
normally
people.
would?
It keeps people indoors. It's kept me indoors. I have
The
to
answer is
agree.
yes to
Yeah.
what I just said.
Oh, okay. I'll agree with that then. There's something sinister going on here, I think.
Oh, is there?
But try convincing other people that something sinister is going on. That
You
doesn't
mean
really.
try convincing a person that wears a mask by themselves in their car today that I see 5 times? Try convincing them?
JB,
I mean,
I want you to promise me that the next time you're able to, I want you to talk to somebody who's driving in their car with a mask by themselves, and just let me know how that conversation goes. I'd love to hear it.
I never would because they probably carry pepper spray and like a small chihuahua that has rabies teeth on purpose that have been poison tipped by Anthony Fauci's cocktail of AIDS, riboflavin, and Gatorade powder that's just going to bite me. And I'm just saying stuff as if I was the stand-up comedian that I failed as, but apparently I got a couple laughs, so that's good. I guess I'll keep going. No, I don't think it's going to be a good conversation. I just hope I get rear-ended by Rosie O'Donnell during this whole entire thing so I can punch her in the face. JB rants. Or, what's my name?
Well, I was going to.
JB Let's Go Brandon.
I'm going to call you AGB for AIDS, Gatorade, and riboflavin because I've never
Fair enough.
I've never heard those in the same sentence before.
I'll make a backup channel: AIDS, Gatorade, and riboflavin. Yeah.
So what happened when you got your channel taken down? Did you go through a period of desolation and despair?
I've been in a period of desolation and despair since I was 4 years old.
Okay.
I never fit in, and then I fit in places, and then I became kind of like a rock star because I toured in a rock band, and then I did decent at college, and then I quit college, and I joined a company, and then I became a total star at the orthodontic company, and then after about 6 years in, a psychopath joined the company, and his younger brother, who was a totally non-psychopath, nice guy, joined the company. But the psychopath I moved in with because he wanted to take control of the strongest person at the company, which was me, and then destroyed my career. So I started my own company, partnered with the doctor, and then they split after 5 years. They split with me, and they had a corporate merger with a big lab, and there was no room for me or my workers. So then I didn't work for a year and a half. I just lived off of my drained bank account and started working at a lab in my hometown. Had to move back, lost my father. Everything is really, really weird the last, I would say since 2017 to this moment right now has basically been pure hell, but I'm in good spirits somehow.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know, JB, because time changes everything. Don't forget.
Just so people don't think I act weird for no reason. That's the reason that I act weird to some people.
When did your father die, if you don't mind me getting too personal?
6.5 months ago. They discovered a quick cancer, and then he just went.
That quick.
It was literally 3 months from normal to gone.
And had you moved back home before he died, or?
I was here, yeah. But I didn't. It was sort of hidden from us in a way. Oh, Dad's just relaxing. Oh, like anything.
Oh, he wasn't honest with you about his demise.
He couldn't be. He had a Do I really have to say all this on the? All right, so
You don't have to, JB. No.
yeah, no. I mean, what does it matter at this point? Everyone already knows, and if they don't know, they can figure out the hospital records because everything's public, so it doesn't matter what I say. No, somehow he quickly came up with cancer, liver failure, and had a stroke literally on the same day. And that was hidden from me because I was at work and my parents are retired.
Right.
So that was, it's like, oh, I was told he fell out of bed and hurt himself.
I see.
I'm 37. Like, I was 37 back then. I'm not a stupid person. I know that 2 planes do not knock down 3 buildings.
Right.
I know that there are triangle craft. I know way more than my parents. I know that there's no fucking Santa Claus. So they could have treated me and my younger brother with the dignity of telling us what's going on, but they didn't.
Well, why do you think they did that? Fear?
Maybe for emotional protection.
Yeah.
But
that's what I would think.
but aside from that, I'm in the medical industry. I've seen dead bodies. I've dated girls I've dated a girl who's a mortician. I know what goes on. I'm not
sure.
You know.
And I don't mean to be antagonistic towards your mother, but you do deserve to know that your father died from a rare form of cancer because that's part of your genetic makeup as well, right?
Correct. And it basically went from his shoulder and then went into his lung and just... But there was, like, other shit. And I think some of the other shit was vaccine-related when they took vaccines back in the 1960s and 70s and 80s. Take your vaccine, take your vaccine, take your vaccine. Because I think the way that they plan population control is kind of en vogue now. Like, people like you and I can talk about it. We can talk about vaccines to be used as population control because it sounds like a conspiracy theory. But then when you look at vaccination rates, what do they do in the 1960s? They come up with spot fever, take a vaccine. They come up with Tuskegee experiments on black people, come up with a vaccine.
Sure.
They come up with all kinds of experiments with, what do they call it? Fucking, what do the politicians call it? In Nixon's time, what do they call it? Spanish flu. Take a vaccine. And then a lot of people get sick, and the news, even back then, when it was paper reporting, not digital reporting, which is way more easily censored, which is scarier. You know it, I know it, the Lord knows it. JB is 100% correct. So they were allowed to burn the books, literally, back in the day. And now they're doing it on the internet, but they're hiring retards, or their bots are breaking down. They're burning our books. They're burning our talking is failing. And everyone's talking about it. So at a certain point, there's going to be a reveal. And it's not going to be pretty for these demons that are trying to fucking censor us. I need to open up a line. Please, someone else talk.
Well, I managed to go through my mother's effects after she passed away, and I was surprised to see that my complete vaccination record is only MMR. Just after I was born, I got the MMR vaccine.
Measles, mumps, and rubella.
Yeah,
I had that as well. None of us had any choice.
Oh, see, my mum didn't vaccinate me as a child. The first vaccination
Thank God!
was unfortunately, I did the BCG in secondary.
The which? Sorry?
BCG.
What does that stand for?
I honestly don't know. It was a big thing back then. Like everyone.
The BCG is that Is that the shot that's called the British Cancer Generation?
I don't know. It's the one that leaves a scar on everyone's arm. Anyway, I've still got the scar on myself.
Yeah, the British
like,
Cancer Generation. All right, cool. Just making sure.
And
I've never heard of it before.
A few years
I just
later,
made it up right now because it makes sense.
Yeah, a few years later, I had the polio and tetanus jabs when I stood on a nail. Well, the polio wasn't a jab, actually. The polio was a liquid you had to drink. It was fucking horrible stuff, if I remember. And then I did actually have the flu jab once. Again, this was long before I woke up. It was about 5 years before I woke up, so probably around 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. But I never had another one because I'd never had the flu as bad as I had the year that I had the flu jab. So, and this was before I'd woken up. So
there you go.
Really, yeah.
Just so everyone thinks that, or just so everyone can understand that I am not anti like injection stuff. I stabbed myself with a fucking rusty and patient's, maybe blood has been in there. I stabbed myself with a lab knife in 2019-ish, maybe 18. And I went to the hospital because it was a deep wound. And they said, do you want a tetanus shot? And I said, yes. Because tetanus shot is a shot for tetanus. I can look it up. I already knew what it was. I took the vaccine. I was happy to take it. This shit, no. Get away from me.
The COVID shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
So wild creature types, Bacillus calmet garin.
Yeah, that would be the BCG. I'm not sure what it's for. I don't even know. Like I said, this was when I was I would have been 13 or 14.
This must be a British thing because I have never heard of this before.
Yeah, well, I think it's like even today, like kids are around 13 or 14 have to take it. Yeah, well, don't have to, but it's one of those things that it's not exactly forced, but it's almost expected. Like I think anyway. So I don't think it was forced back when I took it. It was just like I obviously back then I had no clue at 14 that there was any issue with vaccines. And
so Bill Gates' foundation, Gavi, recommends getting the BCG vaccine used to prevent tuberculosis.
Oh, there you go then. Yeah. Well, I've never had tuberculosis, so it's worked.
New research suggesting that the BCG could prevent severe COVID-19 disease.
Oh, there you go. Like, I'm already protected. I don't need to take the double
there
punch in the arm. Yeah, I'm
there
done.
you go. There you go, man. Wow. Bloody hell. And it's made by the Serum Institute of India.
Oh, thank you. Come again.
Just a general question for the audience. Why is there a worldwide, which shouldn't exist, it should be country by country. Why is there it should be jurisdiction by jurisdiction. Why is there a worldwide ban on the ability to sue these vax companies for adverse, horrible effects? You're not allowed to sue. And yet some companies are mandating them. That to me seems like a contradiction of reality.
Actually, what happened there, JB, it went to the Supreme Court of your country, and your country ruled that vaccines by their very nature are dangerous and will kill people. And if you allowed vaccine companies to be sued, there would be no vaccines. That's what happened there.
So how could they hide that from someone like me who's a media research guy in my country? You had to be in another country and inform me of that?
Because ignorance is strength. Ignorance is strength.
No, it's not ignorance is strength. It's they're hiding shit from people like me through algorithms and robots. It's weird.
Part of our experience as human beings is ignorance. JB. That's part of what you find out. And the older you get, the more ignorant you find out you've been. That's my experience.
I need to get rid of this beard in order for people to take me seriously.
Yeah, it's
I
possible.
think people agree with that.
I don't think so. No. I actually, on face value, just based on that statement and the way you chuckle about it, I don't think that's true at all. I think your beard is fine. I do.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to take you seriously without the beard.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, just don't show your balls.
One, maybe a quarter of one. You know.
Well, give me some time to look away then. Okay. You know.
All
right.
So, like 13 seconds, the eclipse is going to happen that they're talking about on Friday.
Okay.
And maybe a nut will peek in on the phone camera because I want to compromise my entire life with sexual assault, doing it over the camera by showing my testicle to someone who I don't even know who they are, but has good YouTube content and all that stuff, and the laughing guy in the background who works for the CIA. So that's great. No, I'm just gonna smoke some more weed. I don't care. I just like watching your show.
Sure.
Or being here, but I call it your show.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. And sometimes I feel it's like my show. But right now, I just feel like I'm on borrowed time. I have a feeling I'm going to get. I've probably been. Let me just check on YouTube and make sure I'm still there. No, I'm still there. Wow, 9 people are watching. Okay.
See, well, this is the thing. I mean, if it doesn't work out on YouTube, there's other platforms, or you can make a new channel completely.
Exactly.
Should I just end my stuff and stay here and smoke another bowl and stay here till you end your show?
Yeah, well, I would recommend smoking another bowl any which way.
It's really, really good pot. That's the problem. I get fucked up.
Then go for it, JB. Why would you hesitate? What would prevent you from getting yourself fucked up?
Societal pressure. I'll be right back.
But you're in your room in front of your fly fishing trophy chest. Here's his left. I saw his left testicle.
Oh God!
I saw it. It was just as hairy as his left leg.
So he can't hear you either because he's got his earphones out, hasn't he?
Yeah. No, I don't think he can. Yeah. Otherwise, he'd be rolling on the floor laughing right now.
Covering up his testicles.
Shaving his legs.
That's a spicy meatball.
Let me show you a fly fishing. Never mind.
Fly Fishing by J.R. Hartley.
I don't understand that reference.
You won't unless you were grown up in the 80s and saw the adverts on television.
Okay.
It was an advert for Yellow Pages. Yeah.
For Yellow Pages. Okay.
Yeah.
I do understand the Yellow Pages, yeah. Apparently they're a separate company from Bell or the phone or any phone companies, the Yellow Pages.
Yeah. As far as I know, you actually have to pay, I think, to be in the Yellow Pages.
Yep, I think you do.
I'm not even sure I've not seen one delivered for a long time. I'm not even sure it's even still going anymore. I think everyone's moved online.
Everything's on my computer screen now. I don't read anything on paper anymore.
Oh, see, I'm reading Skeleton Crew at the moment.
Good for you, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I just knocked my lighter off. I was getting it. So I'm kind of going back a bit of a Stephen King kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a load of his short stories, and it's got one of my favourite of his short stories in there, The Mist. So I'm rereading that at the moment.
Okay. Dia, I haven't read a book in 30 years. I haven't watched a movie in over 10 years now. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know what happened to me. I got spoiled.
Yeah, I mean, I do mostly do audiobooks. I've got to say, I don't actually physically read many books myself nowadays, but I've been getting a few power cuts recently. and it kind of inspired me just to pick up a book again. So yeah.
You've got power cuts?
Yeah, nothing scheduled or anything. It's just like I live out in the country, and every so often when we have a bad storm, obviously we get a lot of high winds around this time of year. It's been calm for about a week, but for a couple of weeks before it was pretty heavy, and occasionally power lines go down.
I see. Okay.
The most we'll lose power for is like an hour or two. It's not nothing major, but it's definitely long enough to make you want to do something other than sit there and meditate. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of brings the cold, harsh reality of reality to life, doesn't it? When you get a power cut.
Yeah, but like I say, it's nothing because like I've got books. I've always known I've got that option, so that's a good thing. I mean, I've got a whole bag of Stephen King books down here, all ready to go. I've got like Cujo, fucking Christine, Bag of Bones. What's that one?
I could find a book if I was hard pressed to here in a box somewhere. I don't have a bookshelf or anything like that. Kind of sad to say.
No, I don't at the moment, unfortunately, because I'm living at my mum's, so all my stuff's still in bags and everything. So I've got so many books. It's ridiculous. I've got almost every single Stephen King book.
Is that right?
I've got a load of Terry Pratchett books. I've got a few Clive Barker books. I like my fiction, as you can probably tell.
Yeah,
and Margaret Wes and Tracy Hickman.
Not heard of them.
They write fantasy novels, almost like I think they do a few. They've written a few Dungeons and Dragons books and stuff.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, no, it's gone.
So, in your estimation, what is the best book ever written and the best movie ever made?
Best books ever written are by Stephen King. Book 1 to 4 of the Dark Tower series are the greatest books ever written. Then I think he got replaced and he rushed out the last 3 books that were absolutely terrible. Best movie ever made. Oh, that's a hard one because it depends on my mood. Cloud Atlas jumps to mind. And if you haven't watched Cloud Atlas, it's almost a must. I mean, it's incredible.
Can I watch that free online?
Yeah, quite possibly. And if not, let me know and a time you want to watch it, and we'll do one of these offline, and I'll share screen and you can watch it.
All right. For me, the best book and movie ever made were Heart of Darkness, which became the inspiration for the movie Apocalypse Now. And it's probably only because I was spoiled by a very articulate, eloquent, convincing English teacher who didn't really care that much about reading and writing. He cared more about movies. And so he took us through the reading of Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad, I think. And we also watched the movie Apocalypse Now at the same time while we were reading the book. And it had such a profound impact on me that it's probably one of the reasons I don't read many books or watch many movies now.
You were spoiled, yeah.
Because I got totally spoiled. It was an incredible journey, just talking about the human condition and how incredibly dark life can be, And it brings you. It's the kind of thing that you think about during your darkest times, when life is just. Yeah.
Yes. See, for me, I suppose the equivalent is Lord of the Flies.
Yeah,
I read that very early on in secondary school.
So did I.
Yeah, that was required reading, and that did actually have a big impact because it was one we actually properly discussed as well, and it was funny as well because we like me and a group of my mates, we actually discussed it outside of class as well, which was quite unusual for almost any topic. So yeah, it must have had a bit of an impact, and I still remember it now. Like, I mean, it's really does stand out in my head.
Yeah,
and the movie was okay as well. There's a couple of movies, I think, black and white and the coloured version, but yeah, they're both okay and not bad movies.
I'll have to try and look for that too then, because I do not remember much of anything about Lord of the Flies except a gang of young men. That's about all I can remember.
Yeah, I think they're army cadets, a band, army cadet band, either plane crash or shipwreck. I think it's a plane crash. And yeah, they basically come up with a set of rules to run their little society, and yeah, it splits off into, I suppose, two main leaders, and the whole group splits off to one of the bad leader, and you're left with the other two who kind of come up against them. And yeah, I don't want to give it away for anyone who hasn't read it because I'm a terrible storyteller, but
and there's some violence, is there not?
Yes, very much so. Some unintentional and intentional, and it kind of shows how people can get carried away with mob thought and
exactly. Yeah. It was a metaphor for how societies tend to go. I think.
No, I mean, most people remember the conch shell from it, but that's like the poignant moment in it, because that was how they first order their society. Like whoever is holding the conch shell like gets to talk, kind of thing, and that was
yes.
like the basis of their society before it split. And yeah,
I remember that now. Yes. Okay.
So I'm surprised I remember it so well because, and like I say, it's probably had more of an impact obviously than I thought, but yeah, because of this a fancier I've realised I've got. So yeah, it's
you've got a fancier.
Yeah, I think it's pronounced like that. I'm not sure exactly how it's pronounced. Like I said, I only found out about it yesterday. It took me a while to get to grips with fancy words. Yeah, a fancier. Basically, it means I have no mind's eye. I can't conjure up images in my head.
Do you spell it like I'm thinking? FANCIE?
No, it's APAN.
Oh.
TRS. Oh, actually, let me link you the video. Give me one second.
Is it APH? Aphantasia.
Aphantasia. That's it. Thank you. Yes, aphantasia.
I've never heard of this word before.
Yeah, no, neither had I. And like, thank you for YouTube, because like I said, I was skipping through it, and it was the thumbnail that caught my eye, not the actual word itself.
Sorry, do you suffer from aphantasia?
Yes. Yeah.
No kidding. Oh, okay.
It's crazy. This is what I mean. See, I had a discussion with Mick literally a few weeks ago, a month at most, and we literally had the discussion and about seeing things in your mind, and I was saying, no, I don't see things in my mind.
Okay.
And he was saying, you must see things in your mind. Like it's what everybody's like. It's just you just get a picture, and I was like, no, I don't get that, and I didn't know it was a thing. I just thought, nah, everybody says they can see things. They probably just do what I do, and they just think the words. It's like the test for it is basically if you close your eyes for a second and try and picture an apple. Okay, so can you picture an apple in your mind?
Yes, I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. What color is it?
Red.
Yeah. What's the texture of the skin?
Smooth.
Yeah. See, I can't do that.
Okay.
If you say apple to me and try and get me to picture it, all I keep thinking is the word apple.
I see what you're saying. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So aphantasia, I think maybe another way to pronounce it is aphantasia. Fantasia refers to the ability to picture images in your brain, and aphantasia means the lack of that ability. So aphantasia or aphantasia, the inability to voluntarily create a mental picture in your head. And that must be kind of hard to go through life with that inability.
Well, see, the thing is, see, I'm above average in intelligence, and so not really, if you know what I mean. I've obviously not suffered greatly, but looking back on my life, it explains so much of why things in my life haven't worked the way they should have. Because, yeah, basically, I dropped out of the education system because they weren't teaching me right, because they try and teach visually.
Yes.
They try and get you to think about things in your head, and I can't do that. And I didn't know it was an issue back then. I just thought they were, what's the word? Almost like being hyperbolous when they were saying you see stuff in your mind. I thought it was just kind of like a metaphor for you thinking about something.
Okay.
That's just how I've always thought.
But when you think about, when you think about something, how can you describe to me how you think about it if you're not using images?
Just words.
Just words, then.
Yeah.
So, do you have a fairly high verbal ability? You must have fairly high.
Yeah, I'm quite a thesaurus. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's what I would think somebody would do. Just I've only heard about it today. Hey, Fantasia, but
yeah, I only found out about it yesterday.
Did you tell me yesterday? And
I posted the video yesterday. Yeah, because it was like a big thing, and it was wow. This explains so much.
The one on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I haven't looked at that.
Apparently, it only affects 0.78% of the population. So I'd be very surprised if anyone else is a sufferer.
Okay.
And I think that's why I suppose gravitate towards resin art as my art of choice, because I don't have to picture something to make. I allow the resin to make the art, if you get me.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
So yeah. But like I say, it explains an awful lot anyway. I think it explains why I can't write as well. I can't write a decent story because I can't visualize the characters. I can't visualize the situations, and there's many things I can't do.
So just scanning through here, it says that you can still dream. You still see pictures in dreams. Is that true?
Well, I used to dream. Obviously, I don't dream anymore because I smoke too much weed. But yeah, I certainly used to dream. And taking DMT, I can see images in my head when I take DMT.
That's funny. Ironic, because I've been dreaming more since I started smoking marijuana than I ever have, and it's been a real treat, to be honest with you. Even the nightmares are treats for me.
Yeah. See, I've not had a dream I've remembered, or maybe glimpses I like and stuff, but yeah, nothing serious since I was a teenager.
I've destroyed 3 side tables beside my bed in the last 3 months, just from getting out of bed and falling on the table, like trying, I don't know, to save somebody or do something in my dreams. But
I still do get that occasionally, with that falling dream where you wake up because you think you're falling. You're just about to fall asleep and you jump out your skin because you get that falling feeling like you've just gone through the mattress kind of thing. Yeah, I do get that occasionally, but not very often.
Well, I must get it. I just don't remember it because I do fall. I see the physical evidence of my falls. And the thing is, I always end up back up in bed. Like I wake up in my bed. That's the insane fucking thing about it. So
I mean, as a child, I used to sleepwalk and I'd have night terrors and all sorts. I had a terrible, terrible time of it. I mean, there were times when my mum would find us out in the streets because me and my brother were both sleepwalkers, and sometimes we'd just be out walking together out in the street and stuff. Yeah.
Wow. That's tough on your mom. Jesus.
Well, to be fair, if she was even there a lot of the time, yeah. Back then, it wasn't quite so strict on parents having to stay home. So yeah, my mum used to work quite late, and wasn't always there. So luckily, we were all close with the neighbours, so the neighbours would take care of us. Yeah.
That's a hell of a story. I used to go for walks in my sleep. Yeah. It's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it really is. I mean, to think what you're capable of when your body doesn't work as it should, because obviously you release a chemical that basically paralyzes you when you're asleep. So you don't act out your dreams, and sleepwalkers they don't release enough of this chemical, and yeah, and they get up and walk around.
Bloody hell.
But that's why, I mean, I don't know if you ever get the chance to wake up naturally. Are you a natural, or do you set alarms, or do you wake? Because I wake up naturally every day. I never, or very, very rarely get woken up by somebody or an alarm or a phone call or anything.
Yeah,
So
I'm like you. I rarely use an alarm. Yeah, I know. I know.
So do you have that full experience there, where sometimes you'll become conscious before your ears wake up? So you're having conscious thoughts and stuff, and then all of a sudden, like the sounds of the day will suddenly just kind of blend into your hearing and stuff. So that's part of the paralysis, the slow release of the chemical as you wake up naturally.
Is this part of aphantasia, by the way?
Oh, I don't know. I thought everyone did that.
Okay.
If they woke up naturally, you kind of come out of sleep slowly, so in stages. Yeah. I just assumed, again, I'm making assumptions.
I'm going to have to try and pay attention to that in the future, D. I've never, I don't know if I've ever thought about that. I don't know if I've ever analyzed the waking moments of my life. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I think for me, I went through such a long period of not being able to remember dreams, and sometimes waking up just not feeling right, and realizing that I had a nightmare, but being unable to really understand what the nightmare was about, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I went through a lot of that. Like I know I dreamed. I know I have some vivid, violent dreams, but I can't remember them, and that used to drive me insane. And then in the last, I'd say about 2.5 to 3 years, when I started using sort of really significant doses of marijuana medically, as if that matters, I started actually remembering, at least for a little while. Like I would wake up and I would go, that was a hell of a dream. It was about this, that, the other thing. And then maybe for about a half an hour, I'd remember it, and then it would be gone. Does that make sense? Yeah.
That's kind of what it was like for me during my teenage years. Yeah, as a child, I was very vivid dreamer. Like I'd sometimes wake up and then purposely go back to sleep so I could finish dreams, and yeah, it'd work out for me as well. I could lucid dream before I knew what lucid dreaming was.
Lucid dream, yeah.
And unfortunately, that I lost that ability by the time I was a teenager. I mean, I literally, honestly, I used to look forward to sleep. I loved it. Like I could do everything amazing. Like anything I'd seen in the movies, I could do in my dreams, and it was incredible. And it was before puberty as well, so it wasn't ruined by fucking women and sex and shit. It was actual like cool stuff that you do.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like I say, if I'd been able to lucid dream as a teenager, all I would have done was spend my time shagging all the celebrities that I was like crushing on at the time. So,
yeah. Oh, I used to be a shagaphile. I used to be shantaphasic. Shagaphasic. Aphantasia, thank you for just even introducing me to that word, because it means no imagination or no mental image.
Yeah, no, I can still imagine things. I just can't picture them.
That's something I can't relate to because I can picture them.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. I know. I like I say, my whole life, like especially reading Stephen King books, because Stephen King's always talking about like being able to see things in your mind and like having different voices talking to him throughout his life, like basically the different voices representing people who he feels represent different parts of his life and stuff. And I thought it was just like writers, like poetry, like writers' prerogative, to have a bit of whimsy there, and yeah. So. But like I say, it explains an awful lot, and I think that's also why I'm terrible at keeping in touch with people, because I don't picture them in my mind, so I don't miss people.
All right, so when you think about me, do you see the word Hawkeye?
Well, yeah, no, because I'm looking at you now. Like I said, I don't need to even try and picture you. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to picture your face.
You're unable to do that completely.
Yeah, it's hard to explain because it's not like I forget your face. It's not like I see your face and go, "Oh shit, that's Ken," or anything stupid like that. It's just I can't picture it when it's not there.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. When I think about you, I see a cobra swallowing a human head.
Oh, don't! I've grown this beard since I last saw this lady. So if she don't like it, it might be going.
Oh, okay. So things might be perking up there.
No, I'm not going to get my hopes up. Honestly, I'm really not.
Sure.
No,
I only wanted you to get my hopes up. That's all.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be able to live vicariously through another.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I will probably get lucky, but as for forming a relationship, which would be what I'd want to do, I don't think that would happen.
Bloody hell, eh? Jesus, what a drag! What a drag! Yeah. Oh well. Maybe in the next life.
Yeah. Can only dream, but like I said, I mean, she's definitely I don't know.
Yeah. Well, say no more then. Yeah. Bloody hell. I swear to God, if I ever meet one of these two women that I haven't seen since the convent started, oh my God, I will be on my best behavior. I'll be the what's the word? Irreproachable? No, that's not the word.
Irreprehensible.
No,
that's not the right word either for being on your best behavior.
Yeah, what is that word for? That's a
well, I suppose in England we'd say you'd be minding your P's and Q's.
Oh, I'll be even more charming than I am right now. Yeah.
But see, this is I'm I find it hard to be anything but myself. If you get me.
I just like to have an email address, to be honest with you, or a phone number, once I got my phone fixed. Bloody hell, no! Life gets a little weird and a little lonely, and I find that just between you and me, with no other people watching, I find all of my social contact is online now. It's not in real life anymore. It's a very small percentage of the time that I'm talking to real humans as opposed to people online. Not that people online aren't real humans. Don't get me wrong there. But there's something about this that doesn't. I don't know how to describe it, but there's a sense of loneliness that comes with this, if you understand me.
Yeah, it's the distances. It's because we get on so well with the people on here, but we know we're probably never going to actually meet these people, have physical contact, give each other a hug, say, "Look, man, I know you right now. Like this is
Bingo. It's like we're never going to get to smell each other's pheromones.
Yeah, no, as creepy as that sounds, no, you're exactly right. You can get a much better sense of somebody when you meet them in person. Like, I mean, you really do. So.
Yep, and the other thing about this is that the people online are so amazing that all the people outside in real life seem so droll and tedious. And
We'll see. Well, I'm going to try and make it a point to meet Bright.
That's cool. You live close to him?
No. That's the point. Like, well, to be fair, I mean, I haven't, but my mum's got a spare room. Like, my daughter and her boyfriend staying like once every couple of weeks.
Okay.
So I'm almost tempted to like, because I know Bright's looking for an excuse to get out, and I'm wondering if maybe he'd want to come and stay here for a few days, like just change your scenery.
That'd be kind of cool, D, to be honest with you. I'd be all in favor of that.
Yeah, I think I'm certainly thinking of putting the offer forward to him. Because my mum would probably love to have a Scouser in the house, because she's, like I say, she's from Liverpool herself. And if it helps Bright, that'd be awesome. If it gives him a bit of motivation to try and sort himself out a bit, like get used to getting out so he can get down here, like then all the better. And I'll take him out for some walks and stuff, because I live in the country, like, so just walking out the front door is a walk in itself.
That's really big of you. And if you do that, please, if you can, document it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'll make sure we get a live show going. I'll get some film going of us out on our walks and stuff. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good for me, to be honest with you. Just to see that would be good for me. I would really enjoy that. Yeah.
Well, see, this is what I used to do. I used to like literally drive everywhere and go and meet people all over the country. Like, it was part of my awakening. Like, it was just doing all these different meets all over the country and stuff.
Is that how you came to know the guy beside you in your avatar picture?
Well, I never got to know him, but yeah, that's how I got to meet him. Yeah. Okay. It was. I mean, so I met Jamie. So met Mick, obviously, Flat Earth, Stillwater. I mean, Mick's been to my house a couple of times. This house that I'm in now.
Oh no, I see. I'm sorry. I did. If I did know that, I'd forgotten it. I'm sorry. That's okay. He seems like the times that he was on Jamie's, he seems like a lovely man.
He's awesome. He's definitely, I'd say, my best online friend. Well, actually, no. Probably Jamie is, actually, because I speak to him more. Okay. I should speak to Mick more, but the trouble is, main place me and Mick speak is on Google Hangouts, and I just don't use Google Hangouts anymore, and it never gives me any notifications. So
I see. Okay. That's interesting to know. Bloody hell, eh?
But yeah. I mean, maybe next time he comes down, we'll shoot a little video or something, show you guys what it's like when two YouTubers meet. Because he's tiny as well. He's a little short ass, and I'm like 6'1", so yeah.
Okay. I do have hyperphantasia about going to England without a vaccine someday, you know? And I think like I'll put you on my list now, since you have a spare bedroom that I know about. And
you'd be more than welcome to stay here if you came over. Yeah.
I'd love to, D. I think we'd have a brilliant time, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, we could do some damage in your hometown.
Well, a village. Like I said, I literally live in a village. It's
okay. So we'll ruin the place then. Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, I mean, it's been online before. Yeah, I live in a little village called Brixton. I know some people, when they hear the word Brixton, they think, "Oh my God, that's in London." But yeah, no, it's not the Brixton in London. Yeah,
okay. I think of Brixton and I think of crime.
Yeah, exactly. It was funny when we moved from Chatham and we told people we're moving to Brixton. They were like, "What? You can't move to Brixton. You're white.
You're white. You're going to die."
You're like, "Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, not that Brixton. Not that Brixton." Yeah. And I've lived here pretty much most of my life since. I mean, I've moved away a couple of times. I'm lived in Plymouth for about 6 months, once in a flat, and I've lived in Yampton, which is the village just across, in a marriage home, and then we moved to Brixton. And then when I left, I moved to a cottage that was technically in Yampton, but could still be considered Brixton. So it was just down the road. And then, yeah, unfortunately, after the accident where I fractured my spine, I medically retired, couldn't afford to keep that on, so I ended up moving back with my mum.
Yeah. Have you ever lived in London?
No, but Chatham's not too far away from London. I had kind of a Londonish accent. I mean, yeah, the Kentish accent, or the part of Kent that I was from, is very similar to the outskirts of London accent anyway. And I did used to visit London quite often. Yeah, because like I said, there weren't very strict rules back then, and trains were cheap. So yeah, because I used to make my own money as a kid, like doing paper rounds and all this kind of stuff. Like anywhere I could make money, like washing cars, cutting lawns, all that kind of stuff, I'd make money. So me and my mates would just go off on day trips and stuff, out to London or down to Margate to go to the theme park, Ben Brothers or Dreamland. It was called both over the years.
Land Raver writes very touchingly, if you were able to get over here, I'm sure you'd have no offers of places to stay. Ken, you can visit me in Wales. And that's,
if you can get to Wales, go. Honestly, I've been to Wales a couple of times. It is probably the most beautiful part of the UK that I've seen.
I'd love. I've had a lot of experience with a lot of what's the word, ethnic minorities, and except for Welsh people, I've met very, very few Welsh people in my life, but some of those few people were the sweetest, nicest people I've ever met. And they told me about the old country, and I would absolutely love to go to Wales. And I swear,
North Wales, if you can get there, that's definitely, I think, the more picturesque part of Wales, in my opinion. Anyway, I think it's the more mountainous area. Anyway, it's definitely, if it's not mountainous, it's hilly.
Yeah.
But I went up there once to pick up a couple of lightsabers.
But even England is replete with all kinds of incredibly beautiful landscapes.
Oh yeah, if you came to see me, I mean, yeah, I mean, I could take you to some place. I mean, we've got Dartmoor Wildlife Park just up the way where you've got all the tours and stuff. We've got Cheddar Gorge. I'm 10-minute drive from the sea. I mean, there's plenty of places.
And don't forget, the opposite is still valid. If you can get here without a vaccine, I could show you some of the most beautiful country that you've ever seen in your life. It's
Canada is definitely on my go-to list. I'd like to see Niagara Falls. That is on my bucket list. So
yeah,
if you're anywhere close or even not, I mean.
Oh no, it's close enough. I'd say it's about a 2-hour drive to Niagara Falls.
Oh yeah, that's close. Yeah.
So you could even take a bus there or a train. What's that bubbly sound there? What is that? What's that noise?
I don't know. I don't have no clue.
Yeah. It's okay. He doesn't know, officer.
Yeah.
He's not like JB Rance, who says, "Have you been drinking, sir?" Yes.
Well, to be fair, yeah, I mean, I didn't chime in earlier because obviously I was in the middle of a texting. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get done for drink driving, but I did get done for drug driving, which is why I don't drive now. Yeah.
Well, you're the only person I've known that's been done for that, then.
Yeah, well, don't put your bong in the passenger seat when you drive from Birmingham back to Plymouth.
Sounds like good advice.
Yeah, no, it's 3 times over the legal limit, and yes, there is a legal limit for cannabis in the UK.
Yeah, I probably could have predicted that, actually. Yeah.
But yeah, I got banned for 2 years. I had to pay the court costs, and I think it's a £250 fine. And I had probation for a year, but that didn't really work out very well.
I haven't driven since my DUI in 2013. Yeah.
I might get my license back. I mean, I can now. I just need to reapply for it. I just don't know whether I should because I'm still smoking weed. And if with that on my record, I'm pretty sure I'll be pulled over and tested. And I mean, I know how to handle it this time. At least you just basically, yeah. If you want to get right in the UK, right, basically, if you don't want it to affect your insurance. I mean, you'll still get done for whatever they think you've done. But if you refuse the test and refuse the blood test, you refuse to get tested in any way, it can't affect your insurance later on. I didn't know that when I got done, unfortunately.
Oh,
so
wow.
I did the tests and stuff. But yeah, since then I learned at least how for it not to affect your insurance, which is the biggest reason I've not bothered driving again because I just don't think I'll be able to afford the insurance.
I see what you mean. Yeah. I actually had something I hadn't thought about, but I'd probably be just shit frightened to see what my insurance rates would be if I managed to get my license back. I think it would be not good. Yeah. I'd rather spend the money on marijuana, to be honest with you.
I'd need to get a workplace. I'd need a workshop at least. If I can't get a job, I need to get myself a little workshop that I can stick somewhere, just a place where I can lay down when I need to. And I need a lathe, a few like saws, and a few bits. And basically, I'll start my own business with this resin.
So you have a skill set then?
Well, it's not necessarily a skill set, but yeah, I've self-taught myself resin art over the past few years, and I've figured out a few ways where it can be practical art as well. Like with this table that I'm doing at the moment. Oh, I've messed it up. Yeah, I should mention that actually. Yeah, the table that I'm doing, it's going to take me at least a month until I can get it finished, I think, because I can't afford the pads that I need. Unfortunately, the sandpaper I used was way too high a grit. I need to get some much lower grit sandpapers because as soon as I started French polishing it, all the scratches came out. You could just see every single one of them. I was like, oh no. So yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in some pads at least. You know, the pads that would attach to a drill. Sanding pads that have got multi like from like a 120 grit up to 10,000 grit. And unfortunately, I just can't afford that for a while. So
yeah.
And this is the thing. This is unfortunately, money's holding me back big time at the moment. Living off £320 a month.
Is that all, D?
It's a joke, mate. It's an absolute joke. Yeah, they stopped some benefits and stuff because they weren't doing physical appointments. They were doing appointments over the phone, and I'm unfortunately in the same boat as many people in the UK. We've had our disability taken away.
You had your disability income taken away?
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Yeah, that's I know what it's like to have my disability income taken away. I had to go to court to get it back.
I'm appealing at the moment, but it's you're looking at close to a year now. I'm going through
I know, and it's well, my heart goes out to you, dude, because I know exactly.
Yeah, I try not to talk about it too much because it's one of the few things that will actually bring me to tears.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't be hearing it for more money, but I'm not living. I am not living.
Yep. Yep. There's something about this society of ours. It all eventually boils down to dollars and cents, or pounds and sterling, I guess is what you guys call it.
This is what I mean. I need to, if I can get just a little workspace, I don't need much. Like a little 10-foot by 10-foot workspace would do me just fucking perfect. And yeah, I could start my own business from there, making resin tables and resin bowls and the like, which is why I want a lathe, so I can start on making resin bowls, which sell really well, and I'll sell them a lot cheaper than other people do.
Yeah. That's a hard idea to pitch to a bank, though, isn't it?
I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd basically try get a trader's license, or if I don't fancy doing the trading part of it, what I might do is get one of my daughters to get a trading license and get them to hit the fairs and stuff. Basically, run a market stall on. Because I mean, up in Totnes, just a few miles away, there's a weekly market and stuff there that caters to hippies and stuff quite well. So. Yeah, or at least every month. So maybe if I could get one of them to run a stall up there, obviously give them a bit of the profits, and I'll keep the rest.
Bloody hell!
It's an idea. Obviously, selling online as well, or maybe start a website up, and yeah. I mean, I will start a proper YouTube channel up as well for advertising. I mean, I've tried starting one up a couple of times, but they're all linked to this account, and they got instantly ghosted. So yeah, I need to come up with a new email and start a proper brand new account, untainted.
Yeah, I don't have a YouTube account anymore. God, that's a hard thing to lose too. Do you know? And it sounds superfluous. It sounds a little bit infantile, but losing your YouTube account really fucks you around.
It would mess me up. I've got over 400 videos on my channel. I mean, I know that you can't see any of them because they're all unlisted and private. But if I lost them for any reason, yeah, that's a big chunk of my life gone. Like, because that's what I basically started my YouTube channel for, to document my life, my journey. Yeah, there's a lot of it. Like a good 4 years of my life on that channel.
I never meant it to be a documentation of my life or anything. I took down more videos than I left up, but still, it's the inability to just type a comment in the comments section of anybody's video, like that is just something that it's hard to deal with.
Yeah, well, especially when you're used to it. It's the thing, we get used to things, and it shouldn't be a problem, and it wouldn't have been a problem, but it is because you've got used to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the only reason it's a problem is because there's some fascistic, capitalistic bastards that rule my life without me knowing it.
Yeah.
Susan Wojcicki is one of them. You bitch.
So I'm just going to look and see if my very first video is still on my channel, or whether I did get rid of that one. Oh, actually, no, the very first video I put on was a lightsaber review. The second video I ever put on YouTube, which was my awakening video. Let's see if that's still on there. Oh my God, yeah, it is. 34 minutes long. So no, I won't get you to play it then. But yeah, my awakening video is still on YouTube. So,
well, on YouTube, do I go under Eternal Echoes?
Oh, I'll link my channel. Give me a second. Yeah, like I say, you won't be able to watch any more videos because, like I said, I've taken them all down. They're all on unlisted or private.
Okay.
But
because there's There's a lot of Eternal Echoes on YouTube, man.
Well, I used to be Eternal Padawan. Yeah, I used to be Eternal Padawan. I mean, you'll probably find my gaming channel first, which is Eternal Echoes, because that's got like 600 odd subscribers on that one.
I remember Eternal Padawan. You used to use that avatar at times.
But yeah, I was a Eternal Padawan. Well, actually, no, I was. Well, actually, I started off as D Cell, just my actual name. That was my first YouTube name, and then I changed it to Geocentric Jedi because I wasn't quite ready to fully like commit to the flat Earth. And then after a month or so of Geocentric Jedi, I thought, no, I'm always learning, and I like my Star Wars. A Padawan's a learner, so Eternal Padawan, eternally learning. And then I wanted to distance myself from him through. The game I chose to play on my gaming channel was called Eve Echoes, but I did like the Eternal thing, so I stuck with Eternal and went with Eternal Echoes to mirror the game that I was playing. And I've just not changed it back to Padawan. I probably should. But I think that'd confuse people now. Most people I talk to now got used to calling me Yi.
That's true. Well, yeah, there's that part of it. Yeah.
But yeah, I put my channel in the private chat there anyway for you, so you can at least, like I say, there's no point subbing to it. You won't be able to watch anything. But actually, I've got 482 subscribers on my Eternal Echoes channel. So yeah, it used to be about 100 more.
No videos, no channels, no playlists. Okay.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, you joined on my birth date. That's interesting. That's quite a cool.
Oh, when did I join? That was back in because I didn't actually post anything for years after I joined, because I only joined so I could like comment on like fail videos and stuff. Like,
well, you joined in 2013, but it's on the date of my birth, just so you know, so you don't have to dox me. Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't till 2016 I posted my first video. And like I say, my first video was Crystal Aries 12 watt plus unboxing, my debut video. And that was a lightsaber review. In fact, my first lightsaber I ever got. And that video got 382 views. But I was off my face on painkillers because I just fractured my spine. So yeah, I'm topless in the video, like fuck it. Well, in fact, we'll play. I'll share this one with you quick. And
okay, sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's 12 minutes long, but don't play it all. You can just see how messed up I was when.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, back then, and you can see what I looked like back then as well, because I've actually, I suppose, changed quite a bit.
This is you in your 30s?
Yeah, I would have been 38 in this video. Yeah.
38. Okay.
Wait, I need to get it. Right, that's it. That's the one. Get that. You are right. Copy. Close that. Go to StreamYard. Right, this one I'm putting in the private chat now. There you go.
Okay.
That's the very first video I'll put on YouTube. And I mean, one night, if you're up for it, I mean, I will share my awakening video, but it's a bit embarrassing now because obviously I don't stand by it now, but yeah, I do maybe shed a tear in it, and yeah, it's a bit wishy-washy, and I'm all a bit but yeah, maybe I'll share that one with you one day.
Sorry, do you want me to share this with the other people who are watching right now?
Oh, if you want to play that one, yeah. I mean, like I say, you don't have to play it all. It's on for 12 minutes. But yeah, okay. If you want to just get a glimpse of what it was like back then, and
give me a recommendation. How much should I watch of this?
Well, as much as you want to. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
So as soon as you feel you've seen enough, that'll do.
Okay, so I have 15 tabs open now. Let me just share this. Hang on a second.
I'm on 5, so I'm on a third of yours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're on 6. Oh, you got 5 tabs open.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Crystal Aries 12W Plus unboxing, my debut video.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Bear in mind, I'm very off my face on painkillers.
Okay, so that's good to know then. All right.
Hello YouTube. This is my first video for my new channel. As you can probably tell,
Yeah, this was in my cottage as well. This is like when I lived back down in my cottage.
Okay. All right. And what is this thing you're holding up here?
It's a box from America, basically my first lightsaber.
Okay.
A large turbo joy from Saberforge.
You can see I'm gurning.
That's
Look.
my
I
first
don't know
video.
if you can
Unfortunately,
see
at
it.
the moment, so you haven't seen me.
Yeah, but you're stoned on legal drugs, so it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Look, I've even got my metal glasses back then before I moved over to plastic rimmed glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, but the stuff that you're on right now was prescribed by a doctor. So
no, I did get some Oromorph off somebody. I won't incriminate them.
JB Rance is back.
That sounds that sounds like a panic announcement.
What sounds like a panic announcement, JB?
Here's what I just heard. JB Rance is back. That sounded like a panic announcement to me.
Oh yeah, because your name induces panic in my voice and my physical being.
We're in the same place right now. I can already tell, so that's good. I've had enough
He's
pot,
gone.
but not enough that I'm worried about performing at my work tomorrow. But I haven't had enough pot to keep up with you yet, so I'm probably gonna have some more.
It's all right, we lost him. He realised he's back now. Look.
I'm sorry.
That's what keeps happening all night. That's why it's all fucked up. Everything is fucking. They don't like real people. They don't like. Dude, they're so control freaks. They don't even like people who are stoners talking. Like that's the kind of level of control freak there.
Yeah. And that's hardly fair because I'm really stoned right now.
I'm trying to get there. I'm gonna. You know what? I might take a break. I'm glad I'm back. I don't have anything good to say other than I love everyone that's here. Period.
Well, that's good. I mean, what do you mean? That is good. Yeah.
I'd like to join in there.
Oh, nothing like a good communal belch, really. Oh.
Or communal.
Yeah, I could force myself to belch at pretty much any time. So
yeah, I can do the same. Yeah. But the difference between you and me is I can make a mental image of it.
Yeah, you bastard. That's a hate crime, discriminating against the bloody minority group like mine.
I'm anti aphantasia. I got no time for those.
Aphantasia-phobe.
I've got no time for those pooks. I ain't got no time for the aphantasic.
Is a lorry a subway or a toilet?
It's a truck.
Oh fuck! So I got both wrong.
Yeah, you're stoned, right? You're stupid stoned right now, JP.
Yeah, but I've dated a British girl like fucking 15 years ago. But a lorry, yeah, I thought it was a toilet.
But was the British girl really British, or was she from Liverpool?
No, she was from Canada, and she was actually Cambodian. She was adopted.
Oh.
Her name was Kim, but her last name was Smith.
No kidding. That's
but
funny.
I still count that as dating someone from that country because that's where she came from. Straight up. I mean, I can't.
What part of Canada was she from?
I don't know. Her parents were from. She lived in North Reading in Massachusetts. Whatever. Her parents came. Her adoptive parents came from Quebec.
Oh, okay.
Which a lot of people think Quebec is no, it's not. Quebec is Canada, straight up.
Well, yeah, except that the fact that there's a bit of a pipeline from Cambodia to Quebec because Cambodia is a French-speaking country, right?
Well, je suis très désolé, mais je parle un seulement de français. Je me know Rothschild, motherfucker, and I don't rape kids all day. I don't really know how to speak any more French than that.
No,
a lot of those countries over there, yeah, they've definitely got a French hint to them, don't they? Because the French colonized a lot of the Asiatic countries. So.
Yeah, particularly Cambodia and Vietnam. Yeah,
and
I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this on, and I'm going to listen to everything everyone says, and I'm going to get stoned off of very, very scary genetically modified marijuana. JB goes on YouTube rants and makes a lot of rants about genetically modified. He doesn't want it in his peaches and in his grapes. But if you guys want to modify my drugs, I'm totally okay with it. You know why? Because when I take these modified drugs, at least they're keeping up with the shit that you're putting in us that we have to. At least our bodies are smart enough to shit it out or cough it out or fart it out or piss it out or fucking vomit it out or breathe it out.
I'm just going to nip
You know what I mean?
toilet.
Sure.
So I'll
no
be
problem.
back in like I'm just going on until I'll be right back.
Where are you going, JB? Why is everybody leaving me all at the same time? What am I going to do? How am I going to cope? Have you noticed I haven't had a break? You know what? I'm going to take a little break. How many people are watching on YouTube? And don't get me wrong, I love every one of you. 9 people are watching on YouTube, and I'm not on D Live right now. Right. So 3 of the people are here, and 6 people are watching, and God bless you. I'm going to go take a bit of a break. I just need to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, the pain. The pain. I'm back. How's everybody doing? Oh. Might have to shut her down soon. The old mind and body are starting to fatigue. The desire for vivid dreaming is becoming more and more pronounced. Because I'm basically sitting in a room all by myself with the best internet friends in the world.
I'm back.
Hello, D. I was just babbling incoherently. How are you doing?
Oh, you lost JB, did you?
JB had to go somewhere to the washroom, I think, as well.
Yeah, I'm doing much better now. I'm not dancing in my seat.
It looks like he's coming back, though. I see reflections of light on the ceiling. Yeah. So what part of his body are we watching? Is that his head?
Head and shoulders, I think.
It looks like his head. Yeah, it does. Okay. JB, welcome back. How did your break go? We all took a break. I took a break too. I went to the fridge and got something to drink. Not that it's anything I'm proud of. Seems like we're just waiting for JB to show up.
Yeah, so I'm just checking out these tabs that I'd open and closing the ones down that I don't want anymore.
You're just texting. You're just texting. I've got
no, that's done now. Yeah, she must have fallen asleep.
I've got 12 tabs open now. I cut back by about 8. But I don't know why I keep some of these tabs open. It's like in case there's an emergency and I have to refer to something about Canada or something about aphantasia or the tragically hip. I just don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. But there it is.
Yeah, no, I've just got the 2 now. I've got the StreamYard and your stream there, just in case I need to jump between the 2.
And the texting is done for the night?
Oh, yeah, that was done a while ago now.
Okay, all right.
Well, I've been talking again.
Okay, I get it now, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going to have to get my shit in gear.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, definitely tomorrow now. I mean, it's not 3:45 in the morning. Yeah, I'm not getting anything done tonight.
No, nothing will be done today. That's a guarantee. I can guarantee you that. But then my tomorrow starts in an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, good Lord. I keep putting tomorrow off. I really do. You know, when I was in the kitchen, I meant to get some cigarettes and I forgot. Fuck. That's a good question.
Do you smoke actually like packs of cigarettes then, or do you roll your own?
Yeah, no, I smoke packs. No, I roll my own THC joints, my own cannabis, but I never roll tobacco. I used to. I've done that in the past, but no, I haven't done that for decades now. Yeah, and it's not a sign of status or anything. It's just I hate rollies. It's just not the same. Like I'd rather have a government regulated cigarette with a filter on it and a warning sign that tells me it's gonna give me cancer. You know.
Oh no, we get the warning signs on our rolling tobaccos because I use rolling tobacco for my bongs. Like I roll it into a little ball to put in to stop the weed falling down the downpipe, basically. So yeah,
it's very strange here, D. Like you can get tobacco from Indian reservations, like actual native Canadian reservations, and it costs you like next to nothing compared to your brand name packaged cigarettes. And they'll stick a warning on it, but it won't be a Canadian warning. It'll be from the United States. Not so. In Canada, we have the Ministry of Health, just like you have a Ministry of Health, just like Orwell would have had a Ministry of Health. But in the States, it's the Surgeon General. So you'll get this bag of 200 cigarettes in a clear plastic baggie with what do you call those? The stick ties? Those.
I know the things you mean. They're like bits of metal with the plastic on the outside. Yeah,
yeah. Except they don't even have the plastic on the outside. It's all on the inside. You just clip it together. So, so then somebody has gone out of their way because it's not something you can machine put onto the bag, but onto this baggie, somebody has put a sticker that says the Surgeon General warns that smoking cigarettes may cause cancer. So somebody had to go out of their way to put that sticker on that clear plastic bag of 200 generic cigarettes.
Yeah, we get the messages like that. Yeah, don't let children breathe your smoke.
That's exactly Okay, here, just give me one.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, tobacco contains over 70 substances known to cause cancer.
There you go.
Yeah. And it's just, like I say, you only know what the brand because it's this tiny little name there, like Cutter's Choice, extra fine. That's my brand. Like,
so that's what you roll. You roll.
No, I don't roll. Right, basically, I'll show you what I do. All right. Get a little. Oh, I don't want to get tobacco in that little pea-sized bit of tobacco there. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I. Can you see the down pipe there? And that goes into the down pipe to cover the down pipe. So you see that little bit of tobacco in there. Then
so you
can't show this bit because it'd be too awkward. But then I'll put a load of weed on the top. It's not really sharp. There you go. That's a bit better. You can see there's a load of weed packed in there now. And then get me lighter.
So already I know that you're not exactly a tobacco smoker.
And it's got...
No, I'm not disputing that you're getting nicotine.
Yeah. Oh yes, only a very little bit. It basically scorches the top of that ball. The rest of it remains unburned. Yeah.
See, I need something about this long that reminds me that I'm not just addicted to marijuana or alcohol.
And yeah, I'd say I wish I wasn't. Like, I'm not proud of what I've just done. Like, it's not something I'm doing to show off. Like, I mean, I'm if anything, anti-smoking of tobacco.
Oh, sure.
Cannabis. Sorry, of cannabis. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you take cannabis, I think you should eat it. It's
really?
You get way more of an effect from it. 600% more potent if you eat it.
Okay, but I agree that smoking anything solid is bad for your lungs and your health in general. I have to agree with that. I can't seem to fight that conclusion. But then again, how valuable is life?
This is how valuable are other people's lives? Because I would. Like in the detox phase, I would become extremely violent for almost no reason at all.
Well, and also if someone is going through like nicotine withdrawal, they could become very agitated and they might assault a teenager or an elderly person.
Fucking
so
right.
Ban tobacco.
They're fucking 37-year-old retards.
From Boston.
I haven't had a cigarette for a while. Just give me a break. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah.
If Okai hasn't had a cigarette for a while and he's going to go smoke a cigarette for the first time in a while, and for a smoker, to me, that's like a day, he's going to come back fucking high on nicotine as fuck.
No,
and
I
I'm
think
going to
he's just
have
gone
to
to
deal
get
with
his
it.
cigarettes.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And that's just show and tell with D. This one is...
It's very reflective.
Yeah, why is... Oh, because...
you got your green screen on or something?
No, the plastic is still on the package. Hang on a second.
So it's full-on reflection. Yeah, it almost looked like you had your green screen on still. No, it still looks like you've got green screen on.
It does still look like green screen, doesn't it?
It's either a green screen or he's wrapped in
That's even
reptilian
worse.
skin and Okai's
Are
a
you sure
reptilian.
you've got green screen on?
What
It's
the hell
one of
is
the
going
5.
on? Oh, well.
But yeah, no, I understand what you're trying to show anyway. Yeah, it's kind of, we're getting kind of a negative image. Yeah, you've got the green screen image on. I know that picture from the green screen image.
Well, that picture is from the internet, and I've got no idea how it got there.
Right,
That's embedded in this package.
Huh?
That green screen image is part of this package. You see what I'm saying?
It's the green screen image from right, go on StreamYard, go to where it says mic/cam and it's got that little gear above it. Click on that.
I'm just glad I found my weed. I'm going to go smoke it.
It'll
and
come
now
up
I'll
with
be
something
back.
that says settings. And it says camera, audio, and green screen. Go down to green screen.
And fade it?
And no, put it to no virtual background. There's a white square there with a no entry sign. Yeah.
And there's the picture of the living room that I was just showing you.
Yeah, exactly. So now if you show us that again, if that turned off, we should be able to see the packet without the green screen. Yeah. See? Ta-da!
Okay, so
Oh, you got it in French, yeah, and
just,
English.
just breathing is torture, and then in French it says, respirer, c'est l'enfer. Breathing is hell. It's, and yet this it is thought by researchers actually.
Oh my God, you smoke Japanese pig shit.
I smoke Jack Player's pig shit, yeah.
That's what we used to call, John Player Rich. Yeah, or John. No, sorry, it was John Player Specials actually that we used to get in this country. Yeah, so it was Japanese pig shit we used to call it because that's what it tasted like, pig shit. And we were racist as teenagers, so we added Japanese.
I'm not offended. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't know, but the research that I read from psychology shows that this kind of packaging actually increases consumption. The making things verboten and not illegal, but unattainable for certain sectors of the population makes people want to smoke it more.
Yeah.
And that, based on how I know things work, doesn't surprise me at all anymore.
No, nothing surprises me, but I mean, but yeah, both my daughters smoked. My eldest gave up when she got pregnant, so she hasn't started again. So I'm happy about that. But my youngest still smokes. So.
It's kind of like Animal Farm. It's kind of Orwellian. It's kind of like the shit in JB's antique treasure chest on the wall there.
Yeah, didn't know he's such an avid fisherman.
Did you know there are still 9 people watching? That means nobody's dropped out since I last mentioned that 9 people were watching.
Wow, that's crazy.
What are they watching?
Unless your screen's frozen.
It's a YouTube algorithm to make me think I'm still in the game. I've still got a chance.
Keep your streaming longer. Keep your streaming longer.
Yeah. Let's see if you can keep this retard up all night. Sure. Why not? Because holy crap, it is almost all night where you live. It's almost 5 in the freaking morning.
Yeah, I will be getting off at 4, but yeah, like I say, I had a crazy sleep yesterday. I fell asleep at like 9:30 at night, woke up at 2 in the morning, was up to about 5, fell asleep again till 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock in the afternoon today. So yeah. I am starting to feel tired now, but I haven't been up until much. Yeah, probably about 20 minutes ago.
I had a really solid 5-hour sleep today during the afternoon. I missed my day today because of that. And I've had this hard and fast rule all my life of not napping in the afternoon. I used to find that when I woke up after an afternoon nap, I was just bitchy and cranky, and I didn't like it. It made me feel uncomfortable. But lately, I've just given in. I can barely stay awake through the day. I can barely stay awake at night. But when I'm tired, when I have to sleep, I've got to sleep now, and it's just I have almost no control over it. You could say it's a part of the depression syndrome. You could say it's the drugs and alcohol. You could say all kinds of things. I'm not denying any of that. I'm just saying that when I sleep now, I sleep like a baby in the middle of the day, and I wake up and I feel okay about it, and I don't mind. I don't mind staying up all night either.
Yeah, so I'd never sleep like a baby. I know I say I slept from like 9:30 till 2 in the morning, then from 5 till 2 in the afternoon. But that's unbroken sleep. Yeah, I like I say, unfortunately, I wake up in uncomfortable positions and have to move around and stuff like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
How many times per sleep do you wake up? Would you say?
See, it's hard to say. I actually wake up. It's become semi-conscious, but it's probably once an hour, every hour and a half. So it's almost torture. Like, I mean, it's a torture technique to wake people up at like every hour or so. It's yeah. So I very rarely sleep for more than 3 hours without having to wake up to move, or at least become conscious enough to know that I'm in pain and moving. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretty much got the same story. I wake up in an 8 hour sleeping period. I will wake up 2 to 3 times a night, every night, without fail. So if I wake up every 4 hours, I'm a happy person.
Yeah, 4 hours sleep, that would be something. Yeah,
A 4
and I
hours.
do feel really refreshed after those types of sleeps as well.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's
I think your body. I think your body comes to rationalize it. I think your body comes to say, "Hey, 4 hours, awesome, go for it." and I think but I don't think I've ever felt. I don't think I felt right since the car accident. Since I've had this chronic pain, I don't think I've ever got it. No, I have, but it feels like I've been cheated out of a lifetime worth of sleep. You know.
Yeah, no, I unfortunately feel the same. I mean, yeah,
It's like trying to imagine what it would be like not to be able to imagine an image. It's that kind of thing.
well, yeah, no, I mean, for me now, it's hard to imagine what it was like before. To be honest, I mean, this is just normal now. So yeah.
Right. So you and I can understand exactly what it's like not to get a full night's sleep over and over and over again.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, it's a lot of the reason I think I'm not quite compass mentis all the time, and I lose my way in sentences and forget my point and stuff. It's just my brain's so tired all the time. It's not even stoned, like, because I've been smoking for so many years. I don't get stoned anymore, if you know what I mean. I get high, but I don't really get stoned.
Yep, I get that too.
The tiredness, yeah, it mumbles my brain up something chronic.
Yeah.
Because I'm so much more eloquent in my head before it comes out my mouth. It's like I'm talking like somebody knows what they're talking about. But yeah, when it actually comes out and I hear myself back, it's like, no, I'm a bumbling mess.
But yet, D, if it makes you feel any better, I don't notice that at all in you. Like, I just see you as compos mentis. I see you as intelligent and I see you as high functioning.
Oh yeah, no, I am. Don't get me wrong, I am high functioning, but yeah, no, I feel it. I could be a lot more high functioning. Like I say,
Okay.
Again, I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet, all that kind of shit. But yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Like highly intelligent. I mean, yeah, I could have done so much more with my life, but unfortunately, I didn't. Yeah.
Yep. And that's. I don't know about doing more, but maybe. Well, actually, we all have our own sense of what it is to be high functioning, don't we? And it's all very relative. But no, I'm a gap out artist now. I will sit and talk in front of my computer, and I will completely gap out, just kind of like I'm doing right now. I don't really know where I'm going, don't know what I'm going to say.
Yeah, it's just a stream of consciousness. I get exactly. Yeah.
It's like not a bad, but it's like a daydream. A daydream.
I would say I'm not even from the country that our friend is from, and I would say it's a stream of consciousness. That's what I call it. I do it all the time. It's just that I'm censored and somehow you're allowed. So that's pretty cool, man. You're still allowed.
Well, did you never create a backup channel, JB?
I did. If you haven't watched me and known me since like I was like the laughing guy in the background, the CIA guy, the only I can hear. You don't know the backstory, but I've been followed forever. I was allowed, just like millions of us, to make a channel and then just delete it. And backups be damned, doesn't matter because they soak up all of your subs, rope it into one fucking fishing net, scoop it all up, and destroy it. it's pretty cool how they do things these days in terms of censorship. But that's why I like coming to your show, because they ain't coming for you yet, nigga. And I'm allowed to say nigga.
Yeah, nigga's legal.
Correct.
It's only if you're using it in a way where you're trying to be offensive. Like you shouldn't
No, I'm
use
not
it.
trying to be offensive. I'm trying to be
No,
real. I'm not
exactly,
trying to be
exactly.
offensive.
That's what I mean. So yeah,
People who try to be
I don't
offensive
run
are
away from the word
shitheads.
either.
No, I'm not
Because
trying to be offensive.
we know you're spelling it with a GAH at the end, right?
Oh yeah, yeah,
GAH.
exactly. Yeah, it's the
Exactly.
Amish spelling translation. 13 Christian Corinthians removed. Yeah,
So
Yeah,
there,
no.
so
If I
there's a
say
question.
nigger, I'm saying Nigger. Right? I don't give a fuck. Like, because I'm not trying to offend anyone.
exactly.
Like, I'm just using the
Words.
word.
The only thing that I take from my childhood, aside from don't allow yourself to get bullied, which I did, is which I allowed myself to get bullied, is sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. I took that way literal. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words are words. Words are noises that come out of other people's mouths and are written in books. And if that offends you, you get a problem that's way deeper than other people doing stuff or saying things. You know what I mean? JB rants.
JB Rance, thank you very much. D. So when you spell the word Nigger, can you see that in your mind?
What? See the word?
Yeah.
No, see, this is not. I just think the word. I don't. There's no image. There's nothing. No images come into my head ever.
You don't see the letters?
No.
To be honest with Akai, when he said that, the first thing that came into my mind was me opening up a school book and seeing a black person in chains. That's the first thing that came into my mind when you said nigger.
Sure.
I'm just
Well,
being honest. I think you're onto something here, man.
No, well, I would say that that's an icon that they want inside of our brains. I think we
I
were
know.
all raised on that.
And I just
Well, see,
totally answered that. No one else has the balls, but that's the first thing that came into my head. Like
Sure.
almost like an like a sonographer. If that's what the fuck is is
See,
that even a real thing?
Yeah,
But
nothing came to my mind. Yeah,
No.
no image of anything. Yeah, not even. I didn't. I couldn't even picture a black person I know when I was saying that.
That was the craziest. It just happened. But that doesn't make me a racist. Like,
No, how could it possibly make you a racist? Yet we're so deathly afraid to talk about it. That is cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance to me is putting both images at the same time, the both opposing images of freedom and slavery in your brain at the same time, so that every time you're confronted with freedom versus slavery, you pick freedom. And that's not a very good way of explaining it, because it basically means they don't want you to talk about it. They don't want you to talk about the truth.
Well, one of my favorite terms is cognitive dissonance, because a lot of people who think that they're smart and intellectual and like internetically inclined, I guess I'm making up a lot of words tonight, internetically inclined,
That's what
they
people
think
who
it's
think they're
called
smart do.
cognitive dissident. No, it's not cognitive dissidence. It's cognitive dissonance, which means in the music world, I'm a musician. It means like the two sound waves don't match, so something doesn't fucking work. So it's mental. The two mental waves don't work. It just doesn't make sense.
It means
And
having. It
every
means.
time we go ahead, sorry. No,
Well, no.
everyone here is good. I'm gonna shut up a lot. I want to hear it more than I want to talk.
No, I think it's important to define the term. So cognitive dissonance essentially means a human being carrying two opposing ideas in their head at the same time.
Simultaneously, yeah, and
Simultaneously.
It's the
And
definition of fucking psychosis.
It's the definition of like almost wanting to kill yourself. That's kind of the definition it is. It's a painful process
Well,
By
I already
definition.
we have other people here. I already told you I want to talk to you about that shit because I've heard you mention it and I've mentioned it, and I want to talk to you about that privately. And that can, but you're kicking ass on your show right now. But please continue with that if you want to.
See, we all suffer with
It's just it freaks
cognitive
people out
dissonance.
sometimes, you know.
Yeah, because that's the society that we're brought up in, a society that sows cognitive dissonance as a means of mass mind control.
Yeah. I see it all the time. Like I see it in all of us. Like myself, I'm not like excluding myself. Like I see us quite often say things that our previous actions have shown not to be true.
Yep. And it goes deep into the fabric of human communication. It's one of the reasons, for example, just this is just off the top of my head, but when you wake up and you're trying to explain to other human beings who used to watch TV like you did why it is that you're not thinking straight.
My one that I always used as a litmus test is and I was I mean, I'm younger I think than most of this audience. I'm 37 years old, but
I never knew that.
My litmus thanks. Jackass. But my litmus test is always how many planes, you know, at a bar, because that's where I meet people, is at bars. I used to meet people at sports games, and then I became, what is it called? Agoraphobic. Like you don't want to go out and meet anyone anymore because
Yeah.
everyone's fucking psychotic. Or maybe they're not, and I'm agoraphobic. No, I think society is totally fucking insane. But
Yeah, but don't forget, JB, the three planes can take down 5 buildings.
well, that's where I was just
That's
about
the
to go.
ratio.
It's like I would literally open up conversations with. I've had sex with women that I met. With women.
Well, I hope you met them. I hope you met them.
Out of
I mean, if you've never met them, if you've
where,
never met them and you
where
have
I
sex
could
with
open,
them,
I could open up
that
a
would be
fucking
a story.
conversation. I could open because, dude, if someone like me, if someone who looks like me can get laid with an opening line that is surrounded around 9/11, and then you turn it into, but then they don't like me after because I pursue them too much, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And I suck at dating. I'm good at it's like I'm good at buying stuff. I'm horrible at returning it. It's fucking damn it. But
well, that's the way we're trained, though. We're trained to be good at buying things and terrible at returning them. That's how we're brought up in life. It's part of the consumeristic mind control that we are indoctrinated into. And
well, I mean, everything you and I are talking about is totally true, accurate, and correct. The money system is fake. The Titanic was a fucking scam. There were 3 buildings on September, 4 buildings on 3
no,
buildings
JB,
on
no,
September 11th. The COVID is fake. Everything is fake. Everything is fake, and Okai knows it, and JB knows it. I'm gonna shut up now.
There were 9 buildings on 9/11, and all 9 buildings were part of the World Trade Center complex. So they were all owned by the same corporation. They were all destroyed, and no other building in downtown Manhattan was harmed that day. It's incredible. There were actually 9 fucking buildings, not 3 that came down. 9 that were destroyed.
There were actually 9, so apparently maybe what they did, as someone who knows nothing about September 11th, 2001, when I was in physics class and heard it, and then it woke me up to the New World Order 2 years later, apparently many of those buildings contained information that could have exposed the real people behind those attacks. Is
Sure.
that correct? Is that what you're saying to me?
Well, that's part of it, yeah. But the thing is, and not to be too facetious about this matter, is that when I found out about 9/11, I was actually back. It was when I was still working. I was still a pharmacist. I had a day off, and somebody called me in the morning. It happened in the morning, right? 9/11. Geez, that's a good.
For me, I was on the East Coast, just north of Boston. For me, it was around It was either just before 9 or just after 9. Yeah,
Was it on 9/11 in the morning?
September 11th, 2001. Yes.
At 9/11 in the morning, that would be something. And if that's true, how do we not know that? But anyways, somebody phoned me. They woke me up and said, "Look, you really should turn on your TV right now." So I stagger out of bed. I go. I turn on my TV, and I'm watching. I'm flipping between ABC, NBC, CBS, CBC, PBS. I'm just flipping all over the dial, going, "Holy fuck!" Somebody took down a couple of buildings in New York City, and
Yeah.
and it was. But then I went back to bed. Then I went back to bed, and that was my
favorite.
my dose. That was my dose of trauma. That was my dose of cognitive dissonance.
This is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for me to say this joke right in the middle of you saying this. My favorite comedian, I forget if it's Louis C.K. or Nick DiPaolo or someone. They go, "You can tell how evil you are by how many minutes or hours or days it took before you jerked off after 9/11." I think you told me that, Akai, the other night, and I'm recycling it to you, or maybe you didn't. But
no, because I've never heard that before, and my mind
it's a perfect joke. It's perfect.
My mind just doesn't think that way.
Yeah, sure it doesn't.
So I must have got over it in about 2 minutes. Damn.
I don't think 9/11 had any effect on me. At least I don't think it did. But in retrospect, it was a big dose of trauma on my tiny little brain. I just didn't realize how small my brain was back then. That's all. Do you know what I'm saying? JB, wipe that grin off your face.
The camera always freezes at the opportune moment.
It's just a shame his tongue wasn't out. Oh well.
He almost looks as easy as that photo of me I showed you the other day.
JB, you're frozen just for your own education. If you don't know, you're frozen, buddy. JB, let's go, Brandon.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He'll be back. I guarantee you, he'll be back. Might not be.
I'll tell you what. I'll stay with you till he gets back, then I will jump off because it is getting late now, and I can feel myself lagging. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Indeed. Please don't let me deprive you of the joy of sleeping. Go for it.
It will take me ages to get off to sleep anyway. Like, so because on top of everything else, I've got tinnitus as well. So all I hear when I'm trying to sleep is.
Yeah. No. I hear you. I do know. I'm not an expert on tinnitus, but I do get it. I get it from time to time, and it's like it's almost always my left ear, and it's.
It's constant for me in both.
And it just fucking sits there, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah,
but eventually,
in both ears. So yeah.
Fortunately, I can still plug my nose and blow out through my nose, and it works.
I've done all those exercises. I'll put my camera on again, because there are some like exercises. Wait, I need to turn. Sorry, this is fucking inverted, isn't it? Yeah, there are basic exercises where you can you massage that part of your ear, and then you massage the inner part of you, and it's supposed to stretch things out and allow. But none of them have worked for me. I've done quite extensive things. You do behind the ear, then just below the ear as well, like really stretch out so you get in just behind the jaw. And unfortunately, they just don't work for me.
So you listen to music when you go to bed, then?
Yeah, unless you're live or there's somebody else live. I mean, I can't think of anyone else that come into mind at the moment. But yeah.
Well, you could I suppose you could create your own recordings of music, couldn't you? I mean, I'd be happy to go live every night for you.
No, it's cool. I tend to listen to more electronical music, the stuff without lyrics, at least when I'm trying to get to sleep. But that not always. But yeah, I mean, it's I can't even think of anything off the top of my head what I listen to. But
Yeah,
Laurie Anderson. I do listen to Laurie Anderson quite a bit.
I remember Laurie Anderson, but I haven't heard that name in, well, probably since the 80s. Wow.
Oh, yeah, no, one of my favorite songs is "Oh Superman."
Wasn't she a plaything of Peter Gabriel?
I wouldn't have a clue. Like I say, I'm surprised I remembered her name. To be honest, I'm usually useless with names and stuff.
Oh, bloody hell! I'm going to Google that then.
But yeah, if you
open another
next time on D Live, I'll put a request in for my favorite song. I mean, so it's like eight minutes long, but
what's it called again?
Oh Superman.
Oh Superman.
Yeah.
Laurie Anderson, born June the 5th, 1947. Holy crap. She's looking a little haggard these days. Is an American avant-garde artist, composer, musician, and film editor whose work spans arts. Where did that go? Oh, performance art, pop music, and multimedia projects. Initially trained in violin and sculpting, Anderson pursued a variety of performance art projects in New York during the 1970s, focusing particularly on language, technology, and visual imagery. She became more widely known outside the art world when her single "Oh Superman" reached number 2 on the UK singles charts in 1981. She also starred in and directed the 1986 concert film Home of the Brave.
Yeah, but I think, like I said, it's my mom, that used to play her that kind of got me introduced to her, and it was "Oh Superman." It was definitely a big part of that. But
is Wikipedia going to tell me that she had sex with Peter Gabriel?
Isn't there usually, I don't know, isn't there usually a list of like previous relationships and that kind of stuff somewhere on Wiki?
Well, here's one. Laurie Anderson was appointed the 2021 Charles Eliot Norton Professor of Poetry at Harvard University and presented a series of 6 lectures titled Spending the War Without You, Virtual Backgrounds over the course of the spring and fall semesters. Oh, bloody hell. Who knew? Who knew that Laurie Anderson's poetry could have got her a speaking engagement at Harvard? Wow.
She's actually really funny as well. There's a kind of music/comedy set she does. I can't for the life of me remember what it's called because, like I said, I'm useless with names and stuff. But let me see if I can.
She plays the violin, though. That's kind of sexy. I don't know. I don't see anything about Peter Gabriel here. I thought she at least had a
The Speed of Darkness. Let me get the link in. You might be interested in what if you've got a spare hour and 37 minutes at any point. This is worth the watch. Yeah, I'm going to put the link in the private chat so you've you got some reference there. Yeah, luckily I've listened to it recently, so it was in my history. It's kind of like a music/comedy routine, as far as I can tell. It certainly made me laugh anyway, whether it's supposed to or not, I don't know. But I mean, to be fair, you've got to go quite a bit into it before she gets to the. Oh, you'll see a violin, though, yeah.
I'm going to watch that. When does Oh Superman come on, roughly?
Oh no, there is no Oh Superman on that, unfortunately. This is, like I say, it's something separate. She, like I say, she plays a bit of music, but then later on she sits down at a keyboard and she actually starts like doing, I suppose, talking music.
Like
But
this?
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. There we go.
Determined to have fun, or at least to have blast with other people were having.
She's very sexy.
I got to say, yeah, but I don't know what year that was, but yeah, looking the way she does that, I wouldn't turn her down. I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
1997, St. Paul, Minnesota.
I would have back then because I was only, well, I think I was still a teen. Oh, I was 20 back then, probably. Yeah, about 20.
Oh, you were legal then. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like this one here. I don't know if you can see this.
Well, you've got to remember, actually, the legal age is 16 in the UK, so.
Can you see this one on your screen right now?
Yeah, Talking Heads live in Rome.
Yeah. Tina Weymouth, the bass player for Talking Heads.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with Talking Heads. Again, this was a band my mum was very into. So yeah, she had loads of LPs and stuff. And she was really into the vinyl collecting. She might even still have some downstairs. Actually, she's still got quite a lot of her vinyl collection.
I lost my vinyl collection in a divorce. Oh, the vinyl collection! My God! Oh my God!
Well, it scratched the fuck by her. Yeah, she's still got it down there in the front room.
Nah, screw it. It's just a thing. But yeah, Tina Weymouth was my Laurie Anderson.
No, I did. I got to say I like Talking Heads as well. Yeah, I suppose because it was drilled into me as a kid. But yeah, and Psycho Killer definitely one of my all-time favorite songs. Even.
Okay, so I've got to find this song. How many Supermen again was it?
It's just I'll put. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'll get the link for you because that want to be in my history as well. Because yeah, I got to find my history now because I'm on back to you.
Sure. 50 Supermen, right?
No, it's just O Superman. OH.
Superman. Wow, I'm a little too drunk and stoned right now. Okay. Superman, Sharky's Day. This is the picture. Language is a virus.
Well, there you go. I've put the link in the private chat now, so you'll know for sure.
Okay. So let's just play this.
Pass from DoorDash with no delivery fees and perks that grow on trees. And now it's spicy.
Yeah, I can't go. I'm not guaranteeing there's no copyright here.
Oh, I don't care about copyright. Nothing to lose tonight.
Okay, you're not showing the video, by the way. If you're intending to. No, that's okay.
There we go.
Oh, Superman.
That was a hit song in England?
Yeah, hit number 2 apparently, so you said.
Oh, Mom and Dad.
It's freaking me out a bit.
Mom and Dad.
That rings a bell.
Hi. I'm not home right now, but if you want to leave a message, just start talking at the sound of the tone.
know you don't know me, but I know you. And I've got a message to give to you. Here come the plane. So you better get ready, ready to go. You can promise you are, pay as you go, pay as you go. And I said, okay, who is this really? And a voice said, this is the hand that takes. This is the hand that takes. This is the hand that takes. Here come the planes. They're American planes, made in America. Smoking, oh mama, smoking. And the voice said, neither snow nor rain, nor blue night shall stay these holy from swift completion of their appointed round. Cause love is gone, there's always justice, and when justice is gone, there's always force, and when force is gone, there's always love. So hold me one, and your long arm. So hold me now, and your long arm. In your automatic car, your electronic arms in your car. So hold me
keep my arm in your long arm. Your petrochemical your military in your electronic
Laurie Anderson has a very sexy left hand.
But is that not one of the most like eerily beautiful songs you've ever heard? I mean, it's.
And I don't know if I've even heard of it before. I can almost guarantee you it wasn't the second highest rated song in Canada that I've ever heard of before. I've never heard of it before.
It's amazing though, isn't it? I mean, like I say, yeah, I mean, I grew up with it. Again, like I say, my mum was very much into that song. So yeah, it was because I was only 4 when that charted. Well, 3 possibly, because I would have been 4 at the end of the year. So.
It was very hypnotic. I liked it.
Mm.
Yeah,
I say she's very much a performance artist. Like that, it's all. That's why the video is quite important to show. Like, 'cause it's not just a song, but very much a visual artist.
Reminds me of the kind of the Tragically Hip.
In New York, your 4th time in New York. We were 5th and 6th on the bill. We talked a little about your band. We talked a little about your future plans. It's not like we were best friends. Why? What did she do? That number scheme comes back to me in times beyond my heartbeat. We hung around till the final band called a straight is at hand. The traveling man, you yelled in my ear, this music speaks to me. They launched into lonely from rock and roll, followed by they checked out an hour ago, closing with all desires turned concrete. This melody come back to me. At times beyond our day.
And then I get this fucking thing, which is stupid.
So, yes, I do.
I'll be right back.
Yes, I do. So, I used.
Sorry, Jane. Did somebody say something there?
No, it's just me.
It was JB said he'd be right back.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, sure.
Anytime of the day was fine. You said anytime of the night was also fine.
Well, look, I won't bore you with the details, but this Gord Downey died about a year later from brain cancer after this concert. And this wasn't even a known song of theirs. I've never heard this song before. They had a wealth of big number one hits in Canada. Probably didn't make it to England that much. Kind of like the Laurie Anderson situation.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've definitely heard of the Tragically Hip. I probably couldn't name any of the songs, but I'd probably recognise a few if I heard them. Yeah,
sure, yeah, and I would imagine you would too. Just as I would probably I imagine I would recognize something from Laurie Anderson. It's just I'd never heard "Oh Superman" before. Bloody hell!
Yeah, I'm sure you'll listen to it again now you've heard it. You'll be intrigued. It'll just come to you at some point, and you'll be like, "I'm gonna have to listen to that again." And,
you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. So Land Rover says that Laurie Anderson was married to Lou Reed.
I know the name Lou Reed, but I can't picture people's faces. And yeah.
You go, okay, all right. So let me bring up Lou Reed then. Loured, an American musician. Yeah, I know him. Can you see this right? Oh, hang on a second.
No, you've got the Tragically Hip up on screen.
Sorry, just 1 second here.
I think we're gonna have to start calling JB Mr. Yo-Yo. He's up and down like crazy, isn't he?
Well, the funny.
I actually don't recognise the guy I've got.
No, I recognize him for sure.
He kind of looks like a Mexican Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, Walk on the Wild Side. Have you heard of that song?
Walk on. That's how I know his name. Yeah, that would be how I know. Yeah.
Okay.
Take a walk on the wild side.
Just trying to see a picture of him with. There's a picture of him with Bowie, but I'm looking for a picture with him with Laurie Anderson.
Oh, there. You got one over on the left.
There you go, on the left-hand side. Couples Wisdom, Lou Reed and Laurie Anderson. Lucky
See,
man.
maybe that's something that helps as well. I managed to identify images faster than others because I completely discount anything other than what I'm exactly looking for.
Could be.
Or maybe it's just because you're drunk and I'm not.
It could just be because JB's having a crap. There's quite a few photos actually of the two of them. There's a whole section on their wedding. I'm entirely jealous of Lou Reed now for some reason.
Oh, it looks like she's a ginger as well, actually.
It does, doesn't she?
Yeah, I do like the old gingers.
But then there are some photos where she's just positively scary looking, like
yeah, she's
kind of like me in 10 years.
Yeah, I think she definitely needs a bit of makeup to look okay in her older years, but
oh bloody hell! There must be some other song that I know her from. You know what I should do? I should just look at her
Song list. Yeah.
discography. Laurie Anderson discography. Anderson discography. Sure. And it actually comes up. Isn't that amazing? Just comes up with those Superman. Oh, and I'm redirected back to the Wikipedia page, which I just came from. Okay.
Well, maybe that's the only real song she did then. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe she didn't get signed to do the rest of her music. I don't know. But I've definitely listened to more than No Superman. Well, I sent you that thing. What was it? The Speed of Darkness. The concert thing she did. So, yeah.
So there must be more hits there, right?
Yeah. Well, not necessarily hits, but yeah, she's definitely done more music.
Well, here's one, Canada, number 41 in 1984, called Mr. Heartbreak. Isn't that funny how songs get to certain positions in certain countries and other people just never hear of them?
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, I'm actually surprised it charted in England, the Oh Superman, because like you say, it is quite
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
experimental. Sorry, go on.
So, Mr. Heartbreak is the second album by avant-garde artist, singer, and composer Laurie Anderson, released in 1984. So this is probably where I came into touch with her. Like its predecessor, it contains reworked elements of Anderson's United States Langue d'Amour, Cuckoo, based on musical elements from Rising Sun and Blue Lagoon. However, Anderson also introduced new material, Sharky's Day, Sharky's Night, and Gravity's Angels, while Excellent Birds, written in collaboration with Peter Gabriel, was written for a 1984 project for a video artist named Nam June Paik.
It's funny. Sorry, about 20 seconds before you read that out, yeah, Land Rover did put, I think she did collaborate with Peter Gabriel. So, yeah. So that just confirms it. There you go. Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah. And so I don't know how it is that particular song came into my consciousness, because I don't recall it. I don't recollect it. I feel like I've never heard of it before. But things like that don't surprise me anymore. I've lost memories, and I have to realize I've lost some memories. Yeah, but that's okay. There was something about Laurie Anderson that sparked my imagination, and that's probably what it was.
And that's probably all she'd hoped for, to spark people's imagination from the way she presents herself, I reckon.
No, she actually hoped she was married to me. I've got no idea what her intentions were.
It does actually look like they're still married, because there's that picture there, second one down on the left, far left, and they both look quite old there.
They look pretty fucking wrinkly there. Lou Reed and Laurie Anderson take a walkies on the wild
side. Walkies on the wild side.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, 47, so that's 1370. She's 73. She's 73.
6.
She's 76. She was born in 47, right?
Oh, yeah, 74 then. Sorry, yeah, 74. Not, yeah.
Yeah, 74. That's right. Okay.
So unfortunately, yeah, with my maths, I am good at maths, but yeah, I need to write it down in order to actually do.
Yeah, no, I struggle with math these days myself. God damn it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't struggle with it at all if I can write it down. But yeah, unfortunately, mental arithmetic, yeah, not my strong suit, but I can do it given a bit more time than I gave myself then. Yeah.
Funny thing is, Laurie Anderson looks kind of like an old girlfriend of mine. That's, I think, probably that might have something to do with it. Wow.
My ex-wife wore her hair like that sometimes, but she didn't look like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ex-wife actually looked quite a lot like Madonna in her younger years.
No kidding, huh?
Yeah.
So I still don't know if she slept with Peter Gabriel or not.
I'm sure if they worked together, they
of course they did.
They did the old in out, didn't they?
Don't be
she
silly.
definitely looks like a swinger.
Sure she
I bet she does a bit of rock diving as well.
I think Lou's the same.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he's rock diving, but he might like a bit of sausage as well. You never know.
You never know. Yeah.
I mean, he's there with David Bowie, so.
What the hell's this? Rachel, Lou Reed's tran. Hang on.
That's going to say transsexual. That's going to say transsexual girlfriend.
Transsexual muse is what that says. Can you see it?
No, it's not coming up on screen. No, we're just.
It's
just because basically when you click on the photo like that, I think sometimes it brings up the full photo, so it makes another file. So if you want to share that, you've got it's a pain in the head.
Okay, so it's the bottom right hand picture in the middle there.
Yeah, I can see the one with the white tank top, lady with the white
tank top. Yes, yeah.
Well, the man with the white tank top. Obviously, it's a blurry picture.
Rachel, but it really does look like a man. Like it really does look like a man. Lou Reed's
too blurry for me to tell. She looks very muscular in the arms and stuff.
Well, just the fact that the shoulders are wider than the hips, that's the first thing. And the head's big, the chin's big, everything's big. It's big.
75% of women have their shoulders wider than their hips. It's
75%.
Yeah. No, I mean my ex-wife, she was.
No, but that's not 75%.
Much broader.
That's not.
No, that's not. But it's a statistical thing. I mean, if you look at the different body types that women have, you'll see.
No, I see.
I'm sure I saw it on a documentary a while back, or a very long while back.
But I disagree, because when you start getting okay, this, oh God, you know who I sound like? I sound like Dan from Calgary when he says, if you do your research. No, that's one of the things that I do now. About 3-4 years ago, I got onto the tranny thing, and it was like, okay, is this real? Is this true? Can you just prove it to yourself by observation and just waking up? And so I started to look at women, and I started to see that women tended to have thinner shoulders than hips. And it's not just like once in a while. It was like almost all the time. If you really look at a woman, look hard at her shoulders, look hard at the hips, and see that the ratio is it's either the same or it's more towards the bottom. And that is what I've come to understand about women and their hip to shoulder ratio. And I mean, I understand I could be biased, but I find that hard to. If it's true that 75% of women have wider shoulders than hips, then I'm a fucking idiot.
Well, like I say, check it out, because this is just me recalling information from a documentary, like I say, I watched many years ago. So, I mean, the documentary could have been biased for all I know. But yeah, there's like I said, there's a few body types, and most women fit under the body type. They're wider at the top than at the bottom.
I would encourage you to put it to the test, to start looking at people outside and just making a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, even thinking about it, even like the girlfriend that I split with a couple of years ago, she was skinny and yeah, her shoulders were wider than her hips. Yeah. Maybe I don't know, because my ex-wife couldn't have been a tranny. She bore me 2 children. Unless she faked her pregnancy the whole time. How she managed that, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it's an interesting subject. It's not one I tend to get too carried away with, though, to be honest.
No, I mean, really what I've come to understand tonight is that Laurie Anderson was married to Lou Reed, who had a tranny lover. Good Lord. But the tranny thing has been going on since the beginning of time, D. It's been going on since the beginning of time. And it's another one of these articles of cognitive dissonance that we're just not supposed to talk about.
Oh, yeah. Well, the oldest. Sorry, I'm getting tired now. Yeah, the oldest date I can think of recorded transsexuality was when Emperor, it was either Caligula or Nero. I think it was actually Caligula. He had one of his slaves, his male slaves, basically turned into a woman because he reminded him of his sister.
That's frightening.
Yeah, because the chances are he didn't survive. Put it that way, yeah.
Yeah, the chances are he died of some infection, right? Post-surgical.
Yeah, if he didn't bleed out during the operation. Yeah, well, I say operation, they probably just took a knife to his nether regions and hollowed it out a bit. I don't know. But yeah. Because, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Caligula. He had an obsession with his sister. Yeah.
And if my channel gets banned for that, I'll be happy with that.
No, I think this is well-known information. Yeah, I'm not like shedding any epiphanies here or anything. It is known.
No, we might as well be playing copyrighted music.
I do like my Roman history. So.
Yeah, I can dig that.
So I just hope I've got it right, because I'm pretty sure it's Caligula anyway. I'd hate to misquote it and it actually be Nero, but Nero was insane in a different way as far as I can remember.
Wow, look at that. Can you see this picture in the middle of the screen here? Oh, no, you can't.
No. Yeah.
Shit, that's too bad. She's got to be a foot taller than Lou Reed.
Or maybe it's a transsexual relationship. You never know.
He could be a transgender as well. Yeah. It's always a possibility. The thing about male transgenders, so female to male transgenders, is they're really hard to pick out because testosterone has such a powerful impact on the human face. Like it literally, it squares the chin. It makes for brow ridges. It makes for bigger noses. And
well, see, you obviously haven't dipped into the conspiracy enough, because that lady I shared earlier, that True Love, the Canadian lady, I remember her talking about it once a couple of years back, and she was saying how it goes as far as being done in vitro. So before they're even born, they can change the sex of the babies and stuff. So,
before before they were even born. Yeah. Like that's the thing, is it's one of the deepest, darkest secrets of our society, and it's been going on for thousands of years. Like it's just incredible. But it's also a sign of privilege. So if you're living in the world of money and wealth and power, It's basically part of your religion. That's what
Hmm.
people. That's one of the things that I found hard to understand. It's part of your religion. It's the way you're brought up. So you're brought up to think that a transgender is somehow special. Or a better way of saying it is you're brought up to believe that a transgender is closer to God.
Yeah, I suppose even in the New Age kind of, I suppose, mythos, it very much is the thing, isn't it? Because I think in the New Age mythos, you're supposed to be looking for your twin flame, so your consciousnesses can combine in the afterlife and merge into the what's the word, androgynous thing it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Androgynous is closer to godliness.
Landraver. Yeah, eunuchs. No, that was completely different than what I was talking about with what Caligula did. Yeah, eunuchs were commonplace, but this slave actually had but not even a vagina made, but a space that Caligula could use. So I do apologise for that, but yeah, I just noticed that comment in the comments.
I don't know why you're apologizing. I'm just trying to picture a fake vagina in Roman times.
Yeah, no, like I said, that they didn't have the technology to do that back then, unfortunately. So, according to the documentaries I've watched, anyway, it was basically they literally just hollowed an area out. It was not very nice. It was much more brutal than what they did to eunuchs. A lot more brutal. If it's even a true story, that's another thing that the documentaries say. It's hard to separate what's true and what's false, because the families obviously used a lot of propaganda back then. So and there would have been no painkillers whatsoever. So if he didn't die of shock, or bleeding out or infection, it would have been a surprise.
Or maybe they did. Maybe they had coagulants. Maybe they had painkillers back then. It's just been suppressed from us.
Well, I actually know, thinking of it, they might have had opium back then, thinking of it, and opium is a painkiller, so it is possible for the higher classes maybe to have had access to stuff like that. I honestly don't know. But now you've mentioned it, I'm pretty sure there's mention of opiates in Roman society, so you could well be right. And certainly coagulants they would have known of, yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they were extracting morphine from heroin back in the day. None of that would surprise me based on everything I've learned in the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, no, milk of the poppy, I'm pretty sure, is what it would have been referred to back then. So it would have been like pretty much pure opium. If my memory serves correct, again, I do apologise because it is very late and I could be mixing my time zones up a little bit. Because I've gone through quite a lot of history, but I can't remember when and if. Well,
they were making aspirin back in the 1800s, as far as I remember. So I don't know. All I know is we've been lied to about a lot of things, man.
Yeah, and this is the thing. If you can even trust the history. I mean, I tend to trust most of it. I just don't always trust the details of it, if you get me.
Yeah. Yeah, you like to think people are doing their best to give you information, but I don't know, man. In the end, Lou Reed had a transsexual girlfriend. Like, how many people know about that?
Wow, how many people are watching?
Oh, that's a good question.
There you go. 5 of us. There's 3 people watching.
That's pretty good, actually. Like, I'd like to know their names, to be honest with you.
I can't believe 5 o'clock in the morning. Landraver's still there.
Well, Landraver is Welsh, so good for you, man.
Yeah.
Welcome.
God, we get the lights and I should get off. I should at least attempt to get some sleep.
Sure.
Yeah, he's still there. That transgender is often related to Kabbalah. Yeah, combining the male and female is Baphomet. Yeah, I think that again that's a part of the where the new age of kind of turned it into this like I say twin flame business. Yeah, could very well be taken from the Kabbalah religion. Even though I suppose Kabbalah is kind of an offshoot of, or it's a rebirth of the Kabbalah religion rather than a continuation.
The way that I came to understand, I could be wrong, but the way that I came to understand it was that if you can have elements of both genders or neither gender, you're closer to becoming a god in their eyes. Because God is beyond sexual. God is more divine. Doesn't have to deal with the dirty little things like urination and sexuality. Even though they still do have to deal with urination, but
we'll see. The thing is, I think most if not all hermaphrodites are sterile. Yeah. So if you're born hermaphroditic, I think you're sterile. Again, don't quote me on that. Please feel free to do your own research if you're interested.
No, and I haven't looked at this in a while. Like that was one of there are two things that blew my brain out, and I think this is just my theory, but I think with most people, the two things that make them the most uncomfortable are transgenders in the media and flat Earth. I think those are the two things that become the most emotional with people. And the transgender thing blew my brain out. It really did. So did flat Earth. But I can somehow deal better with flat Earth than I can with transgenderism. I don't know why. It's just a personal foible, I suppose. But holy crap, the amount of transgenderism that's going on, it's staggering. It's staggering. But it's hiding a secret in plain sight is how they hide secrets. They put it right out there, right in front of your face, your whole life. So most people will go to their grave, not even knowing that famous people are mostly transgender. How's that?
Yeah, that's where I have an issue. It's the mostly part. I don't doubt that there is could be a large portion, but I can't go for mostly. Because again, I do spot occasionally. I think that fucking bird looks like a fucking dude. Like,
it's a hard one because it's a hard one. Like I'm looking at Laurie Anderson and Lou Reed, and I'm thinking both of those could be transgenders without a question of a doubt.
Well, it's actually funny because that picture you've got up, the main picture you've got up at the moment, Lou Reed. Right? Lou Reed actually does look like the woman from Battle for the Planet of the Apes, or just Planet of the Apes, the female ape. Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. I never thought of that before, but yeah. Especially with that carotid artery thing there going there. Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that there's a bug going around. And it's really fucking up my life. Yeah. Fucking bug that's going around is really fucking up my life. Getting tired of it.
I can't say it's affected my life. I'm sure it will. But actually no, I suppose it has, yeah. If it hadn't been for the bug, then I'd have had proper face-to-face appointments with the people, and I wouldn't have had my benefits taken away.
You wouldn't have had your what? Sorry?
Benefits taken away.
How did that? Do you mind if I ask how that happened? because that
It's
is
because they do phone appointments, and you can't assess somebody over the phone. It's just not possible. And that they used it as an excuse to get loads of people off, their disability benefits. It's literally affected like not hundreds of thousands of people, not even just tens.
wow.
So people have killed themselves about it. They literally there's stories in the news every so often. So as had their benefits taken away, and 3 weeks later they killed themselves and stuff. So I mean, it's been quite a big thing.
Yeah, and that's the dirtiest, darkest secret of the whole COVID-19 thing is the suicide rates. That's the deepest, darkest secrets of this whole goddamn fiasco.
I mean, yeah, I've been close a couple of times. I mean, not seriously close, but it's definitely like almost seemed an option.
Thinking about it, just thinking about it, D. You know, just that mental energy that gets taken up with thinking about you creating your own demise. It's just a goddamn fucking shame, and it's sick. And the sickest part is you can't talk to other people about it. It's a verklempt, closed topic. People don't want to talk. If you tell somebody that the suicide rate is higher than the death rate from CV-19, they'll look at you like you're nuts.
Yeah. Oh, don't be silly. You'd hear about it on the news.
But they get it in the cognitive dissonance version, where they're not allowed to talk about it ever. You can see it, but you can't talk about it. That's how our society works. Fuck it. Bloody hell, mate. I could play some more Tragically Hip.
Well, actually, yeah, no. I mean, if you want to start playing some music, that's fine, mate. I should jump off. It has gone 5 o'clock in the morning now, so I should, because it'll probably take me another hour to actually get some sleep, so I can listen to some Tragically Hip while I try.
Do you want me? I'll go to D Live then, and I'll say a bit of fun to do to all my YouTube people here. And actually, no, I can do it on YouTube because they can't. I don't think they can strike a channel that I have no control over. And if they
I have no clue. Yeah.
And if they do, I don't really care. Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you can always make another one. But yeah, cheers for everyone out there that's stuck with. But yeah, cheers, Okay, and I'll catch you next time.
Thanks for being a huge source of entertainment tonight, D. Take care, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, cheers.
Take care.
Through your revolving door, I got no answer up on 704. The elevator gave a little moan. The pigeons sagged the wire with their weight, listening to the singing chambermaid as she sang. They checked out an hour ago. She smiled so sharp. Those melodies can come back to me in times they are. I've been interpreted and drunk. I've been as touchless as a drunk. This is as bad as the worst. 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 Oh, love is a that hero, but I'll never deserve. Yeah, Lord, just a curse and a curse. I know, it's all just first blurts, and he who has nothing to do with it deserves it, and you don't just flirt. Love is a first, I just flirt. I know it's got nothing to do with deserves it, it's just, you don't just flirt, love is a curse. Love is a curse. In what context would it work? Certainly not on Valentine's Day. Love is a curse. God damn it. Though I've been too weak to escape. Yes, I said escape. I don't have the strength to pluck a grape. It's as bad as the worst. It's as bad as the worst. No, it's as bad as the worst. No, it's as bad as the worst. No, it's as music, they torture I was born down by a darkness, harsh and smoked a bird, I fell on the floor. Watched it at your TV. Drain your ocean of its word like thoughts representative on earth. I learned how to hurt, how not to hurt. The thing you taught me, what I learned, love is a farce. Love is a farce. You heard it here first. Love is first. Love is first. Our hero would only deserves. No, if I curse, I deserve. Yeah, we get what we cannot deserve. Love just occurs and occurs. Lost of death, you don't be dream extracting virgin dreams. Drain your ocean of its worth like God's representative on earth. I learned how to hurt, how not to hurt. The thing you taught me, that was a farce. Beautiful love, the dangerous time. We got to feel small from high up above. After a glimpse over top, the rest of the world can become a gift. Shine. The pendulum swings for the horse like a man out over the land now. Is ice cream to him the beautiful love? Dangerous touch. We get to feel small, but not out of place at all. We're forced to back, but we're free to dream of us human extras, of us hurting beings. Cause after a glimpse over the top, the rest of the world can become a good what to believe. Sometimes I even forgot that if there's a lie, a terrorist may be saying the beautiful love, the dangerous stuff. We get to feel small from high above. From high above. From high How you doing, folks? Toronto Thursday night, yeah, it's a Toronto Thursday night. All right. This might be a salient tip for a lot of you. Maybe you've never been on a sled. Point is, you're out there beyond your comfort zone. You're in the wilderness, terrain you don't know. You're flying along, you go to check a text message and fall off. They don't stop, they don't turn around, they don't come back, no matter what you say or do. All right? All right, no charge. In the streets of hell, I couldn't sleep awake, staring in the dark by the light of your skin. Got myself sleeping. Any lovers in the house? No, I mean like other lovers. The other lovers to lovers through whatever lovers. First we fly and sleep, and maybe then went on. Or sit silently and listen to our song. Illusions of someday, casting a golden line. No dress rehearsal, this is our life. That's where the heartache started. I had a feverish dream with revenge and down. Tonight we smoke it out. By a century. You are ahead by a century. Ahead by a century. Staring at the morning shroud, and then the day began. I tilted your cloud, you tilted my head. Rainbows in real time, rain fell through the night. No dress rehearsal, this is our life. Right, right. That's when the heart started. And I had a serious dream. I had a feverish with revenge and love. Tonight we smoke them out. And by our century, this is our life. This is our life. And by a century. This is a you are a by a century. This is by a century. And disappointing you's getting me down. A little bit. A little bit. Spring starts when our heart beats pounding, when the birds can be heard above them reckoning. Curtain strings on flying on a countdown. Bring out your dead, Tron. Bring out your dead. There's now the flowing of super farmers' direction. We've been gonna live free from the heat in the smoking section of the frozen food section. Yeah. Don't tell me what your boys are doing. Don't tell me when I'm talking tongue. Don't tell me that they're anti-social. And somehow not anti-social enough. That's right. Lord speaks to his spinning legions. To the pink of them with the corn stalks in them winter regions. Even acting like a type of father. He says with such genitive swipes. Why do you even bother? Don't tell me what your poets been doing, but those Himalayas love your minds. But don't tell me what your poets been doing, in your long grasses all the time. Look out! By the way I move, I'm gonna reveal what I feel in my heart by the way I move. I'm gonna reveal what I feel in my heart by the way I move. Don't tell me what your poets are doing. They're on the street, they're the epitome of Vegas. Don't tell me how your universe got altered when you find out what they get paid. Alright, if there's nothing more that you need now, your eyes cut by bed-chested women. Bleach, towels within reach. Well, the women are gonna make it. They're gonna make it by swimming. Swim at them. Swim at them. There's no not swimming. There's no not swimming at them. You gotta get the lemon off slow. You gotta move through liquid as though you yourself were liquid. And layers of liquid and fluid moving through each other. Stop the lemon off slow. And you got it. Baby, come on. There's no not swimming. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna be right behind you. I'm gonna paddle behind you. Yeah, baby, look at you. I mean, through whatever, lovers. You got any of those kind of lovers? Trip, 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 baby, when you get so sad. Trip, trip, when I used to know you. When trip, trip, when you thought all my dreams sucked. Trip, trip, I was just happy you gave a fuck. Trip, trip, and we don't want to do it. Trip, 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 we want to be it. Trip, trip, trip. Smartest guy in the world. Flick, flick, you might as well be on the moon. Click, click, in his tower on his tomb. Cricket, cause all I'm hearing is you. Trip, trip, and we don't want to do it. Trip, 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 we want to be it. Trip, trip, trip. Trip, trip, baby, when you get so wet. Trip, trip, where are things at this moment? Trip, trip, all our friends gave us a week. Trip, trip, we're still having it as we speak. Trip, trip, and we don't want to do it. Trip, 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 we want to be it. Trip, trip, trip. Trip, 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 we don't want to do it. Trip, 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 we want to be it. Trip, trip, trip. Trip, trip, trip. You want reassurance? You want reassurance? I know. We all do. Let's let this be some reassurance, okay? So you all feel like I do. How you doing, Toronto? I love you. You know I do. Yeah, it's perfect. Well, it isn't ended yet. I know. And courage! watch the band fill a bunch of dancers. Quickly follow the unknown with something more familiar. Quickly, something familiar. Courage, my word, doesn't matter. Sleepwalk, so fast asleep. The hotel that has to lay home. And this song out of your background. And this song on your surroundings. Courage, my word, doesn't matter. Courage, your word, doesn't matter. Courage, my word, doesn't matter. Courage, you could not come out of worse side. There's no cell phone. Yes. Eddie up. Yes. Yes. And yeah, you mad. Tragedy. System. Necessity. I live in there. The consequences. Under pressure. Under pressure. My word. Courage, your word doesn't matter. Courage, my word doesn't matter. Courage, you could not come back. You could not come back. I say this because you're a friend of mine. But courage, and my name was Curtis. And I look like you, I love you all the time. Curtis, please, take it as a friend. I'm a friend, to a friend. Curtis, please, don't call yourself Curtis. Listen to me all the time. I need you. I don't want you. I need you, Curtis. I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. Courage! Gone. Courage is gone. Courage! So sensitive. You think you learn. It's only named for the thing you would have done anyway. It's only called that. You would have done it anyway. It's only the name for it. Courage! Does your mother tell you things long, long after I'm gone? Well, who are you talking to? And is she telling you I'm wrong? Is that such a great mistake? I'm wide awake. Driving's rain down. Weatherman, my fingers the sky. He pokes it out, he pulls it in. You don't know why. It just seems like a safe mistake. It's been a long time running. It's been a long time coming. Well worth the wait. We don't go anywhere, just on trips. We haven't seen a thing, we still don't know it is. It just seems like a safe mistake. It's been a long time running. It's been a long time coming. It's all the same mistake. Why am I dead to rights and wide awake? I'll drop a caribou. I'll tell on you. I'll tell on you. I'll tell on you. You got a boatload of nerve. I would say you've been told you'll work me against my friends, and you'll get left out in the cold. But isn't that the same mistake? It's been a long time running.